Hello, Crystal. How are you, beautiful? I really appreciate you coming in. Thank you so much, my dear. Getting ready for bed? How's the kids doing? Thank you so much for stopping in, my dear friend. I really appreciate you. You're awesome. I hope you get you some good sleep. How's it going? Getting the kids ready for sleep? How's everything doing with you? I hope you're doing well. I thank you so much for coming in, Crystal. I look forward to seeing you. You get my day started for me, or my night, or whenever it is I see you. You know what I mean? Anytime I see you, you make me happy and smile. I am so glad that you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping in to say hi to me. I think that is a nice thing for you to be so sweet to me and come in to say hi before you go to bed. Isn't that awesome? I hope the kids are doing good. And I thank you so much. You are awesome, my dear. I really appreciate you, Crystal. Get you some sleep. Rest easy. Praise God. Take care of yourself. Anything that you need or you want, you go to God for it. Got a lot of people out here in our lives, but a lot of times we have to put God first place, you know what I mean? So I hope you get some sleep, because I know how it is. And I gotta sleep is, it's a lot. Hard to get it sometimes. I hope you get some sleep. And I thank you so much, beautiful lady. You have been awesome. You have been awesome. A very nice friend to have on YT. And I can tell that you are a Christian woman and that you believe in God, because I hear you singing, and that's awesome. Super awesome. Keep believing in God. Teach your family about God to do good. And get you some rest, okay? And I thank you so much for coming. What's up, Robert? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. I hope I caught you. Because everybody pops in and out. You know how it go. We got a lot going on here. We make our way around to everybody so that we can support. He says, hello, Rruk and Crystal. Have a good sleep. Yeah, people got all kinds of schedules here. This is why I do these lives the way I do. I try to get everybody in it. How's everybody doing here? I hope everybody is doing well. I appreciate you guys coming in. I thank you so much. Hello, how you doing? Bless everybody. Blessings, blessings, blessings. I hope y'all doing good. I hope everybody is up to whatever it is that's supposed to happen in your life. You know what I mean? Because sometimes we got to get it how we live. You understand what I mean? We got to get it how we live. I thank everybody so much for coming in. I appreciate you guys. I hope whatever you're getting into, you're safe, you're good. Because once again, we're all in different time zones. You know what I mean? We all have different time zones, so we have to make sure we touch base the best we can with all of our YouTube family. Because I tell you, it's different because everybody's, like I have somebody right now going to bed. Somebody is morning time, somebody is, afternoon. So we all got all kinds of different times and schedules in our lives. And we just got to try to connect the best we can when we can. You know what I mean? Treat everybody right. Behave yourself. Don't be on here stalking and bullying and bothering other people, because when you do negative stuff to people, negative stuff comes back to you. Watch yourself out here, people, because there's a lot of horrible stuff that's happening out here on YT. And men, everybody, be careful. You got to remember, stranger danger is not just for kids. Adults deal with stranger danger and don't know how to handle themselves as well. A lot of people think because they're grown that they know it all. A lot of times you can get played just like anybody else, just like a child. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I'm speaking the truth, real truth. Any of us can get caught up out here. And I noticed that there's a lot of people that are going around here with each other and having beefs and arguing about who's going to do what and when on YouTube and how. And that's not how friendship's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be a bunch of silly girls or guys getting together trying to bully or bother anyone, because you will meet your match. You get where I'm coming from? You will meet your match. It's not good to be phony and pretend to be friends with somebody else just to get around people, because you're bothering somebody. So you feel that, well, I don't like them, so whoever they're friends with, I'm going to go around and be friends with all their friends and try to start trouble. Because I promise you, when you do stuff like that, you end up finding trouble yourself. God don't like ugly. You understand what I mean? Pay attention to how you treat your friends and getting in all these clicks and getting all of these bots and these fake subscribers, thinking that you got big numbers and that you're doing better than somebody, and you sitting back and you think you Beyonce now just because you got 20 subscribers, 35, 40, 10,000, 11,000. You're still a person. And you have to understand that this is not a game. This is not a game to sit around and people picking on people and playing a bunch of stuff trying to hurt somebody. Watch what you're doing, because I promise you, you may have something happen in your life and you may think, oh, well, this is just something medical that's just happened. You don't know, something could happen to you because you've been bad to somebody else. You never know how this thing works. Watch yourself, because there's a lot going on here and a lot of people are hating on each other and harming each other, and I don't understand why. The majority of the people I know are supposed to be grown people, and they say that they believe in God. So if you are one of those people, get yourself together and stop bothering people, because I guarantee you, you're going to run across somebody that's going to rock your world. When you think you're with a bunch of people and y'all in the clique like silly little kids, whether it be boys or girls, stalking somebody else on YouTube like a freak, a weirdo, because you're weird. If you got to get together with a crowd of people and disrespect and hound and try to bother somebody else, you got a problem. You got a problem. And that's what I keep saying. A lot of folks around here is looking for trouble. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because once you do that, you set yourself up. You set yourself up for failure, because you're not untouchable. Anytime you bother somebody, it can happen to you. You can't get in this fake, phony world and think you balling, you big time on YT, because you're not. You're not. God does not look at anybody better than the other person because of what money they got. You understand what I'm saying? People have to be real and true and pure in their hearts. That's what God looks at. But a lot of folks here, they come on and they want to bother other people and cause problems and act a fool and stop. Please, y'all, be careful. This is serious business. Watch what you're doing out here and how you treat people. Because I see there's a lot of mess going on, you know? And folks keep on saying, oh, this person's doing this to me. I'm doing that. No. Sometimes even when you have somebody that's done something wrong to you, and I'm going to be honest, I've been guilty of it myself. Sometimes two wrongs don't make a right. Sometimes people feel that they got to get them back. Whatever you do, be able to deal with the consequences is all I'm saying. Because I know I've been like that. I just had a situation recently where somebody tried to be disrespectful to me in the store. And I started handling it well, but I got a little bit off track. And like I said before, when somebody do something to you, you don't have to necessarily do anything back to them. Watch your steps. Tread lightly and be careful, because I'm looking at it for what it's worth. No one is exempt. Nobody's God's favorite. He loves all of us the same way. And when you do things, you have to be able to live with it. You understand what I'm saying? And this is to everybody, men, women, anybody that come on here with this YT game that they're trying to run. Because a lot of people try to value you. Well, you know what? I'm not going to be friends with him. I'm not going to be friends with her, because guess what? I got 10,000 subscribers and they only got 30, so I'm famous. I'm better than them. No, you're not. No, you're not. Because if you got all of these subscribers, why are you running around here being petty? And how come you don't have more views than you should have if you're better than somebody? How come your lives are not popping? If you got that many people, and every time you have a live, it's only like the same 10 people, which is good because maybe those are your real friends, but you're not no better than anybody else. You don't know who's monetized and who's not, and who's trying to get this and who's trying to get that. Mind your business, stay in your lane, stop trying to hurt people, and live your life. This is the stuff that I'm saying. It's time, everybody. It's time to wake up. The world ain't getting no easier. What you see today may not be here 5 minutes from now. Your life is not promised 5 minutes from now. So when you're out here acting a fool and trying to hurt somebody, watch what's going to happen to you. This is what I'm saying. People don't understand there's something bigger than karma. Not karma. We're talking about God. You get where I'm coming from? So people, please watch how you're out here acting. I don't even know how people think that they're famous on YouTube. Do you understand how much money our famous people, actors and actresses making? This is not it. I got somebody on here right now that got like 10,000 subscribers, and they're making not even $200 a month. And I know that for a lot of people to start suffering financially or from different parts of the world, that may seem like a lot of money, but it doesn't mean that just because you get a little money that you get stuck up, that you get nasty, that you treat people bad. You have to understand that you have to crawl before you walk. You get where I'm coming from? Yeah. To be phoning and doing negative stuff because you got your feelings hurt, okay. We understand that. Process your feelings, why, what you're feeling, and then you get yourself together. That's all I'm saying. You can make mistakes because, like I said, I had an incident that just happened to me. A lady was being rude to me, and I was trying to ignore her, but I ended up saying something, and then after I did say something to defend myself, I started feeling bad afterwards. So I feel like it was God dealing with me, or I'm the type of person that feels bad if I feel that I hurt somebody's feelings, even if they did it to me. It could be either or, but whatever it is, I know there's going to be a lot more of that happening in my life. I have to be honest about that. I know it's going to happen. So I do the best I can with what I can. And that's all I can do. I can't be nobody but me, and I like me. So this is how it is. And I hope you guys all got yourself going with whatever it is for you guys in your time zone. Being safe, happy, and whole. Doing what you need to do. Watching yourself, behaving, and doing it, moving. And always remember to cast your care, because there's always somebody that needs a kind word, a few minutes of your time. And I don't know if anybody's still in here, so I don't want to keep talking. Ready for work, people in different time zones. be respectful of that. I appreciate everybody that's here. And I hope everybody has... Hey, how you doing? Good. I hope everybody has good intentions. And I realize, too, I have a different... I'm not into it now, but I have a different... That's why, because I could use this one right now, right? Will I be able to switch off? Now that I started over here, or no? Okay. Yes, people, be careful. Even if you have somebody in your life that, things bad happen with and you've argued with them and stuff, it is over, it's over. Don't keep going back. Don't keep stirring it up. Let it end the way it needs to end, if you can. And I'm telling you, the reason why I'm explaining this is because I have a lot of unresolved stuff in my life, and a lot of it is a waste of time. A waste of time. After you've expressed yourself, after you got somebody back, you got even and all that, find some peace in your life, because I guarantee you, the people or the person that you may be having the problems with, you guys are not going to be friends no more, or some kind of family stuff. At some point, just leave it alone, because it's not worth it. Keep rehashing all of that type of stuff. It's not worth it. It's a waste of time when you could be having a positive thought in your mind and feeling positive. And I'm saying this because these are the things that I still struggle with too. So you're going to hear me talk about a lot of stuff on here. You're going to hear me make mistakes and act a fool. But I'm just saying, I'm working on myself and I'm doing the best I can. I don't know if anybody's in here right now. So what I'm getting ready to do is I'm going to go silent until I see somebody actively typing, because I know people are busy and some people may be listening in the background. And if you are listening in the background, enjoy the music, because I step off for a while. And when I get a certain amount of people, even if it's one person, I'll come back to talk. Thank you, everybody. Hey, what's up, John? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you dropping by. I hope all is well. What you up to? 'Cause I know we're all in different time zones, so it's hard to tell who, what. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, good day, good break time. You at work, sleep, hanging out. I had somebody that was talking to me on my live yesterday, and they was in Walmart shopping. So I don't know what it is, you know how that be. But I hope you're doing well, John. I appreciate you coming through. He said dropping by to say hi. How nice of you, John. Thank you so much, and I appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. That's all right. Yes, John. We all got this thing called life we're trying to live. I promise you, we have to make the best of it. We had some good conversations going here. And I know that I was in a live yesterday and everybody was over at Maiden's house. And I heard you saying a lot about the type of work you do and your wife. And I just like to thank you for y'all service out here in the world. Thank you. And your wife. Because a lot of stuff that, people do, everybody can't do it, you know what I mean? So I thank you and your wife for your service, for being the caring hands. Because I know National Park Princess was speaking about, her work and helping people. Anything that you do in life to help people is absolutely an amazing blessing. So I thank you and your wife for your services. And I know our sweet girl right now, I just call her my sweet girl. She's a grown woman, but I just pray for her and her family because I know, she just lost a family member. And you know who I'm talking about. I just don't, bring people's business out like that. You know who I'm talking about. We were all in the live yesterday. And, it's good that, when you have family, especially, when it's hospice stuff and they're able to feel safe around family when they're having their times that, they're going through the process, And, she's one of my dear friends here on YT. I call her my sister. She's going through some stuff right now. And by you being in the live and National Park Princess and Maid and all of us helping her get through what she needs to get through, some love. She said she was able to spend some quality time, which is good. And by you guys being in the live and Maiden and a whole bunch of us, giving her a warm hug through her times. Because when you're dealing with stuff, you don't know how it's going to affect you until you're in it at times. Even if you have somebody in your life that that's been given a certain amount of time to go, it still hurts just as bad. You know what I mean? It's no on and off switch when it comes to that. And then being a person that worked in the field of dealing with hospice or any type of thing that comes to people, especially in the medical field, it hits home a lot. You know what I mean? And to be able to carry that on your heart and leave your job and try to live your life knowing that you got patients and people that you work with hurting, So I commend you guys for that. And I think any job that any of us do, I don't care what it is, we're all important and we all play a big role in this thing called life. But I tell you, the extra love and care in the hands of people that are working in the medical field, I don't think they get enough thanks and praise for what they do. So I commend you guys and I thank you for your service out here in the world. Because a lot of times people always say, I thank you for your service to, ladies and gentlemen that are in like the army or something. But the services need to be thankful, regardless of what it is, where you're at. You know what I mean? It's not just for people that served, but it's for folks that are in the service of caring for people. And that could be anything. That could be anything. You could be a person at the airport and you're helping people carry their luggage, to the car. But in the medical field, my goodness, the love and care and the magic hands that the God works through the doctors to save somebody's life, and nurses and healing and helping, outreach programs. All of that is a super duper blessing. You guys are amazing out here. I tell you, keep doing what you do, and God is definitely looking at you and shining His light on you. Cast your care and do good. Thank you so much for coming in, John. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I was typing it in. Appreciate you stopping by, John. You probably, gone off to whatever you got going on. I just ramble on because I'm not just like sitting here talking to nobody. There's a lot of people that are here quietly. There's a lot of people in the bushes. I also have family and people around me. So whenever I have these conversations, I keep talking on because I'm talking to folks here too as well. But I appreciate you coming in. I'm gonna go silent now because it looked like a lot of folks may be gone, or even if they're listening silent, there's music playing. So I'm gonna shut my trap. Have a good whatever it is, you guys. Hey, what's happening, y'all? I hope everybody is doing well. Just chilling back here, and I can hear it, huh? Am I too loud? You think I need to turn it down some? That sounds good. You sure? Okay. So it's on and popping like popcorn and cracker corn. Yeah, just keep talking. Popcorn. Some more people should come in and tell you if you're loud. Yeah. It's on like popcorn. Let me stop. That sounds so corny. So I'm good, and I can open up another page, right? Got my new computer, y'all. So excuse me, I'm just setting up. So seem weird. It's weird. You trying to upgrade RAM? Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Because I'm not hearing. Wait a minute, let me go back. Party people. Hey, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Thank you for coming in, Bearded Gamer. What's happening? Coming in, Bearded Gamer. What's happening? What is moving and shaking? Howdy doody. Nice of you to stop by. I really appreciate it. I hope whatever you got going on is something good. You're getting out and getting into something, and how are we? What's up? What's up? Hey there. I appreciate it. Popping in and sharing some of your time. You're awesome. Thank you. What's good? What you got going on? You see how the live is flowing. It's like, you get people that are coming in and out on different time zones. So we get a crowd in. That's why I run the lives the way I do, because you get a crowd in and they stay a while. They come, they go. It's just what it is. I guess we all out here, we're busy and we're doing our thing. So, we got to get it how we live. I came over and hollered at you right quick on your channel because I wanted to make sure I touch base with you. And then if it was okay to visit and chill, and by you coming by hollering back at me, I think that means it's all good. I am doing amazing. I promise you, no matter what I'm going through, I'm alive. I'm here. Sometimes, we have some stuff, but we can't chalk the whole day up to, being trash just because you got a little something going on in your life. You know what I mean? You just got to get through it and stick to it. So I can honestly tell you I'm doing good, and I hope you are too. I really appreciate you sharing some of your time with me, even if it's just a pop through, just to say, hey, and what's up, honey? You know what? I'm lucky. I'm fortunate. It's nice to have friends, and we all keep in touch and support and back each other up. And we're doing moving. You know what I mean? Some people got, a second just to say hi. Some people can come chill a while. Some people are in and out. And, by me having so many people from different time zones, I just put it on and I let it rip. You know what I mean? I just let it rip. That way I catch people. Just like yesterday, I was trying to, I was going to end the live and I had, three, four, five people pop back in. So I ended up running it for another like 2 hours because I got people that end up having a different schedule, even if it wasn't just about the time zone. They had to work overtime. And, and a lot of, cool friends on here be saying to me, yo, Rruk, when you do these lives, can you do it at this time? Because I missed out on you and bop, bop, bop. So, we do what we do. And I ain't going to talk you to death, bearded gamer, if I'm saying that right. I don't know if I'm saying that right or not, but I apologize. But anyway, you might have to go and you just was popping in and it's all good. Thank you so much for coming by. I will go silent again so that I won't be here chatting it up. It's a lot of times when I keep talking like this, there's people in the bushes. I got family and workers here. So when I'm talking, I don't feel like, it's not being heard. Some people just come in, like I said, and just say hi right quick and then they ghost. So, yeah, that. Anyway, thank you for stopping by. And I'm gonna keep, living my life like it's golden, honey. And I'm not talking about golden years. I'm talking about happy, glad to be here type of chill. Thank you so much. I am going to go silent for a while because it seems to be a bit quiet over here. So I'll save the good convo for when I have some folks back in here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you, and thank them, and thank we. All right, it's silent time. My music is not on for some reason. So I got to figure out what happened with that. That gives some entertainment so it won't just be, my little props moving around. You can hear something as well. I just don't know what happened here. I am doing very well. I was talking to you, gamer, and I think you might have walked away or something. And I've been chatting along, and then I said, "Oh, he must be gone." So then I stopped talking, but I see you responded after I said, "Hey, to you, what's happening?" I am doing very, very good, and I hope you are doing well, my friend. I came by your channel here. I don't know if you've seen it, the comment or not, but I thank you so much for stopping in. You're awesome. You appreciate it, and you're welcome to come chill here anytime. Like I said, I got so many people in different time zones, so everybody's in and out and all around. You know how that go. So what I do is I just set it up and I let it rip. That way I can catch people. Just like yesterday, I had a live going, and I had people when I was trying to end the live, 5 and 6 people popped in. You know what I mean? And I got a chance to spend some really good quality time with some good friends that are really on here to really support each other. You know what I mean? Hello, Winsome. How you doing? Thank you so much, beautiful. What's happening? Bless you, sister. How's it going? I hope you are doing well. It's a lot going on out here in these YouTube streets, huh? How is Canada? What's happening? Just chilling back here. Came back in from 12 hours and I am looking to find a ship because I've been doing this for a minute. And I got to get myself where it's time for me to chill it out a little bit because all of that hard, long labor seemed like you live at the job sometimes, and you can go in there planning on doing your 12 hours. She said, it's still cold. Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, that's how it be. And I know those winters in Canada. I mean, boy, because I got a lot of people that live in Toronto, Canada, and them winters can be brutal. I mean, they get snowed in, snowed in. So, with that being said, I tell you, I hope you're staying warm and safe. I thank you too for coming in. Because we can't do this without the other. You know what I mean? That's why they always say one hand washes the other. I really truly feel that because I think that people don't understand in this world, we all need somebody. You understand what I mean? It's not just about just your family and friends. You could be a millionaire, trillionaire, and you got to pay somebody to drive that private jet. Somebody that, I mean, to fly that jet. You got to pay somebody to drive that limousine. You have to buy food from somewhere. You have to pay nannies. You know what I mean? Money can't even price up. Everybody always think that because you're rich, you don't actually have it all because if something happened to you still need somebody to fix it. You know what I mean? And no judgment to anybody that's wealthy, middle class, little money, hardly no money. Is That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the principle of being a person in this world. Because I tell you this, we all have gifts, but one person don't get it all. You understand what I mean? You have the good, the bad, the in between, the up and down. You know what I mean? So you don't look upon nobody and just wish up and jealousy. You know what I mean? Envy. That's not what it is. You know what I'm saying? You do not have envy for other people. That's not how you do it. You may look at somebody and say, you know what? They have a nice car. That's why I don't show off all of them things around and I'm not bragging because I'm not living nothing to brag on. I just have to take my blessings and hold tight. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, they want to show, and then you get out there, and then God looking at you. You know what I mean? And I keep telling people really and truly, and I don't mean to disrespect or bring nobody down, but you honestly have to look at it for what it's worth. If I was living out here, oh, thank you so much, and you do too, Winsome. You blow me away, girl. When I come over to you, you bring it down, man, and I can relate because we try to do the right things. And I promise you, I know this for a fact. Whether you, and no judgment to anybody that's struggling in the world, but you could be a person that's homeless, and then this person is wealthy. And when you stand in front of God, He don't see no money. You understand what I mean? He look upon the soul, the heart, to see who you are as a person, not your riches in the world. You could be able to sing and act and got cancer. You understand what I mean? And I'm not disrespecting anybody. You understand what I'm talking about? This is the truth. And a lot of people want to judge up people by what they have in material wealth. And I keep telling people there's two sides of a coin, honor and shame. You get what I'm saying? And some people just run up and down and they want to show. It's nothing wrong with saying, you know what? I've been blessed by God. I work hard. This is what I have. But a lot of time people want to show more of material things instead of who they are spiritually. You understand what I mean? I don't want nobody to look at me because I got a big bum or because I got the implants. You know what I mean? I'm driving a Mercedes and you walk and, oh, I'm better than you. God loves me more. This is not how life is. And until people stop playing this game, they're never going to get to where they need to be. And I keep telling people too, anytime you want to have a relationship with God, you have to know God for yourself, because sometimes you go around a prayer group, you go around and people is this is supposed to be a church. Because it's a church, it doesn't mean God's in it. It doesn't mean that it's anointed. You have to know who God is for you. Can't nobody out Christian you. You may have some people, like some family members, friends, that may be further along in their walk with God, but at the same time, nobody's perfect. And I talk about God, and when I started reading the scriptures, like you pull out the Bible, let's go to Leviticus. People want to run, run, run. So say they on here, Ray, God, and yes, Jesus. And then when you want to talk for real, they want here, they want run, run, dash, dash. And I keep telling people, you have to understand your salvation is between you and God. Can't nobody get saved for you. You can be around as a child and your parents bring you to church, family bring you to church, or bring you to the Bible. Learn the Bible first before you go up in the church, because a lot of times we get brainwashed. We get brainwashed because we don't know who God is on our own. So we go and sit in this church here and we let them fill our heads. This church is not supposed to be a fashion show. It's nothing wrong with putting on something nice and you go to the place. You know what I mean? Just like this woman here said that, she worked at McDonald's, right? And she said that, you know what, I'm going to go to church, but I'm going to go home, change my clothes, and go to church. But guess what? Somebody called out of work, right? So they told her, can you stay an hour longer for the next shift to come in, because so and so is not going to be able to come to replace you right now. So she said, you know what? I'm not going to be able to go home to change up my uniform. I know I probably smell like food, but I'm still going to go to church just as I am. And then you come up in the church and oh, she got the uniform on. How is she coming in here with that on? She smells like food. What, how can that be a church of God? If you want to judge up somebody like that, even if you have somebody that stumbled up on the church and they're red, you know what I mean? They've been drinking. You know what I mean? Had a couple of Heineken, a Guinness Stout, and they feel a little, a little way. You don't turn them down, but you offer them some kind of help. And I keep telling people, I don't know how you can call yourself in this world and jealousy. That's why I don't like to post up too much things like I show, because I noticed that one thing about what people don't understand, that envy and jealousy rots the bones. You understand what I mean? Because you don't understand that what is for you is for you, and you may not want to do what a person did to get what they have. You know why? Because that's their life, that's their business. And I know that we have a lot of people out here that are wealthy and they can do a lot more to help out people that's struggling. But at the same time, God gives us free will because He can force it if He wanted to. God works miracles every day, but He gives us free will to make the choices to love on one another. Do you think that this YouTube and all of these social media platforms is just there? God has done this. This is anointed for us to meet all of our family around the world. Do you understand what I mean? This is anointed. You got a brother from another mother, a sister from another mister, but you can't sit back and say, oh, look at that. Oh my gosh, that lady lost her son. Well, if she lost her son, that was my brother too. That's my brother too. If this person got hurt, this person got harmed, that happened to me because we are we. God hugs the whole world. And I keep telling you, you have to understand that then you got to behold something greater than yourself. Sometimes people have their kids, you behold something greater than yourself, but most of all, no one comes before God. I used to have times where I come home and been away from family for a while, and I go right somewhere with the Bible and sit down because I need it, I need it, I need it, so that I can keep going on what I'm doing. You may have a baby that you know that you done changed the baby pamper or breastfed, whatever you want to do. They bathed up, they're nice and irie, and they want to cry, Ray, Ray, Ray. You make them sit there and you go see God first. No one comes before Him. And I keep telling people, if you don't want this in your life, you won't have it, because the devil is busy. And then I also keep it real. I talk about God. I am working on my salvation. I know that when I go to church, I don't go to church for religion. I don't, and I'm not judging people, but I don't want to be called Pentecostal, Baptist, this, that. I don't want to be called that. I just want people to know that I listen to Farrakhan. I understand what that type of stuff is. Malcolm X. I understand Jehovah Witness. I understand Pentecostal. But for me, I just want to be a Christian. But you know what? Being a Christian is not perfect. Let me tell you, with me, I left off one day, right? I got halfway to where I wanted to go and I realized I didn't have my wallet. So that means, say, I'm driving without a license. because I didn't have my wallet and I have no money to purchase what I want to buy. And guess who tried to come into my head right there on the spot? Oh, mother, damn, all of that kind of feeling in that way. The devil. You see what I mean? The temptation right there. Soon as you down, soon as you down. And you know what God told me? You cool down, chill, make yourself calm down. Take your time. I don't care if you missed the sale, you're late for work. Calm down, make it back home, get what you need to get, and come back out. Don't let this. And I felt the mix, the fight, of the negative. You know what I mean? So I can't sit up here and say, just because I say that I'm trying to do right by God, that I don't make no mistakes. But I know that just because God is forgiven, it doesn't mean that I can keep sinning, but He's working on me. So there can't be a person in church, a pastor, a preach. I don't go for all of that. The Pope and bending down and kissing somebody's ring. I don't require anybody to bend down and bow to me. The only time anybody has bent down to me is to ask for my hand in marriage. I don't treat people that way. You don't cherish material things. When you go to the funeral home, and they pick out the casket, do you think they can fit your Mercedes Benz in the casket with you? You understand what I mean? When you see a hearse with a body in it, do you see a U-Haul behind it? You can't carry them things. And when you're done with the body, they said ashes to ashes, dust to dust. When anytime somebody have a funeral, they read that out. You know what I mean? To be absent of the body is to be present with the Lord. So you are actually in a better place, even though us left behind that's still in the body. We miss you, but when you with God, there's no better place. And I keep trying to tell people, but see, if you don't get yourself right, you're not going to understand that when it's that time for you. And I know that it's hard to deal with people that pass away in our lives. I know what it's like to bury babies. I understand this. But at the same time, do you want to know where you're going to end up at because of how you live this life? We're not living just to live this life. I want to live for eternity. This is not the paradise. And I keep trying to tell people. And when I talk like that, I really mean that passionately. But I may slip and say, damn, OSHIT. And why? Because I'm processing. But if you get around people that have walked further than you, they want to judge you. But at the same time, if you are a Christian, you can't out Christian me. You understand? If I'm in church and you have the pastor reading something, the scripture in the Bible, and you listening to the pastor read, and he's saying something wrong, and you know how you put your hand up, and then you stand up and you want to tell him, Pastor, that's not what oh, sit down, oh, just I got this, and they know that they're not really into it. And then the next time you try to come up at the church, people try to act the way towards you because the pastor is not God. The pastor is somebody that the Lord uses as a vessel. Just like when you have somebody that go into the hospital to have a baby, surgery, the dentist, you thank them for their service, but at the same time, you don't praise them over God. God is the one that made the ability for them to be able to work, to take care of you. They're not precious more than you. And people look at folks for their money, just like I say with the famous people. I like a lot of famous people. And I even was talking, and I said this on one of the lives. And one woman, she wanted to get rude with me. I remember some nice songs, like with Shabba Ranks. And he used to say, knife and fork, fight for dumpling. When I said that, I meant that because this was a struggle. Why would he say knife and fork, fight for dumpling? Just that part. We don't have to go into the bed, right up on the top. I'm not saying that, but I took something positive from that song. And this woman come in. Well, if you believe in God, that was the music of the secular world. You shouldn't be listening. I didn't even. First of all, if I am wrong and I did something wrong and you are super Christian, help me. But that's not what I was saying. I said that there's a lot of negative music out here, but you can take some good parts from it. Because anytime these songs come out, they do sing about a lot of things that's out here. We know what people do in the bedroom. But the thing is, this is life too. And I'm not saying that I sit here and listen to some music where they cuss off somebody and they want to talk about this like they're doing some kind of sex scene type thing. That's not what I mean. I'm just saying in this music, he's speaking about the struggle because they're struggling for food. It's more than just the sexual part, but you have to have two ears, one mouth to listen to what you're saying. And this woman want to come just rat off on me. Oh, you're talking this and this is not the way and this. And I kept saying, if you are serving God, and if I was saying that I listen to that type of music, how can you judge me when you haven't walked in my shoes? You got to understand I need help. I don't need anybody to step on me, but that's not even the point or the conversation that I was having. I was just saying in general that we have a lot of stuff that seems negative, but if you take the time and find some positive in it, you can. You understand? We are at the end game. First of all, we are all born in a dying world, first of all. Secondly, things have changed. Things have changed. Connect you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. I appreciate you too, Winsome. You are awesome. Things is it's done now. You know, we got these stories that we have in the Bible, like, God talked to Adam and Eve in the garden, and Noah's Ark and Solomon Gomorrah, just to name a few. Those times is over. We're not getting that. This is what I keep telling everybody. This is different now. We're not having them chances again. That's why God put this Bible upon the earth so that we can understand and read it and learn so we don't make the same mistake that people have made in the past. He's not coming through again. You know how many times, people don't understand how God's heart ache when we do things wrong. He's forgiven, but it don't mean we can keep sinning. But people don't understand. We're not going to have another scene where he's going to talk to Adam and Eve. He's going to tell Noah to build another ark. And the new people. It's over. Look at our lifespan now. With us living, the oldest you see people getting now is maybe 100, 105. Back then, Adam lived to be, and I'm talking about Adam from Adam and Eve. He lived to be over 800 years old. He had his third child, because you remember Cain and Abel was the two sons. One brother killed the other. Well, he had his third child when he was over 100 years old. People don't, they talk this Ray God. Yeah, 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 yeah. Tell me something. Make me hear something good. I want you to tell me something. Talk to me about something about Revelations. Tell me something about Leviticus. Talk to me if you want to come with this thing. Don't pretend just to get a crowd of people or to show that you got your church smart, you got your Bible, you highlighted it, you want everybody to see that you are to church and I'm a Christian and my life is perfect. I never get upset. I never get vexed. I never make any mistakes. My kids are perfect. All of these Ray. If you really in it, you don't have to pretend. You don't have to show anybody nothing. You live. You live. And there's so many different. You got Samuel in the Bible. We got King in the Bible. We got all kinds of different stories. And if you don't understand what you got, go to Proverbs. And you sitting here in church, and the pastor said, go to Proverbs, and you looking right at Proverbs and exactly what he told you to do, and he's reading something off to you, and it doesn't even match the words. Where are you at though? Where are you at? And I keep telling people, you just think about it. Just say a day in your life, whether you got a car or not. Just pick a day in your life, right? Just say you go here, you leave out regular like you do. You're going somewhere. You go to get on the bus. When you get on the bus, you see seven people on the bus. Then you got the driver that makes number eight. And then you come on the bus, you're number nine. So you're sitting upon the bus, you're riding, you may look at your cell phone. And then all of a sudden, when you look up, everybody gone. Where are you? Do you understand what I mean when I make that statement? Where are you? Do you know that your life has ended? Do you know that they went to heaven and you getting ready to go to, down there? Because you're not living for real. You're putting up a front, but do you believe? And me, I suffer a lot because the way I came up, I promise you, and I'm not trying to judge nobody. That's why I'd like to come and watch you pure Jamaican women come up with the thing, because I never had a chance to live my fullness. You understand? Because when you come from mixed race, you go to this family and you're never good enough for neither family. They're mixing up, arguing. This American family, this Puerto Rican family, this Jamaican family, and you're running through here like crazy, like a child, where you don't understand how and who you're supposed to be because no side accepts you. You see what I mean? And that's the thing that I keep saying. All family ain't good family. Blood ain't always thicker than water. I have been through when I was coming up. I watched the women sit back and be abused like men dominate. And I'm not disrespecting any men that might be in the live listening, but there is something strong about the Jamaican men. They don't play with it. You understand me? They don't play with it. And a lot of women. And I said to myself, and I remember Winsome, I watched one of your lives when you talked about how the men are, and I promise you, I know this. And I promise you, I watch a lot of things happen to my mother and women in my family that I would never stand for from a man. I'm not in the back seat. No, you can take the kids to the doctor's appointments. You can take them to get registered for school. You understand what I mean? This is a partnership. I'm not a slave underneath you. I don't have to worry about just because I just breed a baby that you're going to run out with the next woman because you can't wait the 6 weeks for me to cleanse out my body. I don't play them games there with men. I don't understand how women do this, and I don't disrespect my mother or any other women, but I watch them get boxed up. You understand? Boxed up for nothing. Men run about the road, five, six different women. You wonder why you're burned down there so, but you still, oh, I'm married, I'm husband. That don't have nothing to do with it. Because if you look in the Bible, that's not telling you that you have to stay with somebody that's abusive. There's a real strong hold of women not wanting to be independent. And I keep saying this to women, and no disrespect to men, but I keep telling women, listen here, no disrespect. If you want to be the housewife, where you never work. You take care of the kids, your home, the husband, and that's what you and your husband agree on. That's your business. And if it's not abusive, that's your business. But for me, I want to know how to do an oil change. I want to take out the trash. I don't need a man to throw a coat over a puddle for me to walk through. I can walk around or through the puddle. I want to be a strong, independent woman, but I know how to be treated like a lady. If you tell me, say, baby, listen, I want you to go here and relax. I'm going to run you a bath. When we go out, I want to open the car door for you. I know how to be treated like a woman, but at the same time, I can pull out some money. I can open the door up for you. And it's not trying to be too feisty because people don't understand the strength opposed to this woman is too much. You want somebody that you can dominate and treat like a rag doll. You don't even know how old the kids are in the house, but you're their father and you've been in their life. You don't even know that they got this medical problem. You never met the teacher upon the school. You want to cook? Oh, baby, what cook? What cook? What you mean? What cook? You've been home 3 4 hours. You didn't start up the goat. You don't put no rice on the stove. I mean, why you gotta wait for me and then you want to argue up with me? The kids running around here. You didn't see if they got their homework done. You know my shift is different. You know you come home before me. And then what in the bed? In the bed what? In the bed, what? There's nothing bed tonight. We're sleeping tonight. I just want to sleep tonight and hug up. I don't want to take off nothing. I don't want to do nothing. And you still love me so. And I keep telling women that you'd rather be by yourself and serve the Lord. If you have already got married, you already been through it. Pay attention to what you want as a value in a relationship. Stop marrying these people and you don't even know nothing but the buddy. You feel me? That's all you know about. Oh, we break down the headboard. Oh, he eat under a two-legged table. You know what I mean? I get down knee and knuckle. That's not what marriage is. And then when it all of those things sour up, what do you do when you're in a relationship and your husband's paralyzed from the waist down and he can't perform down there? What was your love about? Was it about the bedroom scene, or he a bedroom bully now say he don't? So you got to have a husband, a look a friend on the side. You know what I mean? What's going on here? Or your wife right now she breathing, or every time it's that time of the month you got to take up some girl from the road. We're not. This is not a relationship. This is something that's based on something that's not quality to build the family on. When you get with somebody, instead of worrying about what's between their legs, you need to know, do you guys have sickle cell in your family? Because I got sickle cell, and if we have a baby together, that child can be sick. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you have any incest in your family? Because that can come down the line in our kids. What is the family traits? Do you guys have cancer in your family? Because we have it, and then two of us have these genes upon a baby. What's going to happen? Nobody don't want to hear none of that. What's your credit? You understand what I'm saying? Nobody don't care about the buddy. Men are busy with that. That's the easiest part of a relationship. Any old dog can learn a new trick. But what do you do? Do you like to work? Are you hiding from me that you got a drug problem? That you get drunk about the place? You like to box me up? And then I know, say, with a lot of good men that strapped down with some woman that dogged them out. I've seen a man 6'2" with a woman that's 5'2", and she box him all up and take a check, run upon other men. You got 3 or 4 kids. The man don't even know if them kids is his. The women are just as bad. And I keep saying to folks, stop trying to blame everything on a man because women have criminal minds too. You see what I'm saying? These women not slick. You know what I mean? They come out the same way. Any man that you can say that abandoned his kids, I can give you 5 women that's done the same thing. I know women that dog out. I got so many nice men that they walk with these women. And I keep saying, how are you? How are you? How are you doing this? I got one guy here just not too long ago, a couple of years ago. He had his wife. It was, she was 35 years old, and I'm not trying to disrespect her because she's not here, but they had 2 kids, a couple of houses, cars. They did the life they wanted. I'm not going to brag on material things. They were living an okay life, and she passed away. They didn't say what it was, right? So him and her family pack up the stuff. You know what I mean? When somebody passed away, you pack up their things. And he found out that his wife has been an escort for 10 years in a marriage. You see what I mean? 10 years in the marriage. He did not even know that his wife was an escort. And I said, you know what? You have to tell him the first thing he need to do is turn to God and get himself to the doctors, because you know you got a lot of hidden diseases that don't show themselves. You know what I mean? You could have hepatitis and different things. You could have herpes and it didn't flare up yet. You could have AIDS with no symptoms, because if you have somebody that's out there in the street like that, this was a woman, that was married and had kids, and she was out there on the road. All these women are not victims. A lot of times when they have women out here on the road, they think, oh, they were molested as a child, and this is what happened, and that's why they're out here prostituting and doing these things. Sometimes it's just whoring. And I'm sorry to call it that. It's the same way they would say a man run through women. I've seen women jump through hoops and run through men. And then a lot of women, they get them a good man and they don't know how to treat them, and they don't want to treat them no kind of way, because they feel that, I have to take up the check. And then I'm running upon the road. This guy here, he just told his woman here for Valentine's Day, I want us to have a nice time. I got mom that's going to watch the kids so we can have a good time together. No, I'm going for girls' night. I'm hanging out with the girls and going to a strip club with the girls. But you got a decent man here at the house paying the bills, minding the kids, and you want to run upon the road with the friends. And then all of this stuff about we in the marriage, but we decide to bring another person in our marriage. How? What love thing this? What love thing this? Do you honestly think that this is going to be the first and last time when you bring something like that into your marriage? Do you know how many people that's in relationships right now? And the one girl, because I used to have like a advice column, and I used to have a phone line that people used to call me. And she said that me and my husband, we've been married 3 years now. And she said for some reason, every time we're intimate together, he only want to knock on the back door, and he don't want to come in the front door every time we hit the bedroom. So what do you think that's telling you about this man, if that's all he wants to do? And then he disappears a lot. He got friends that he won't let you know who they are. He got some kind of secret going on. So if you know that this is what could be happening, why would you keep laying with this man? Why don't you try to figure out what's going on? You understand? And then a lot of men feel that, if my wife or my girlfriend want to have a female, I get the best of both worlds. What kind of committed relationship are you in that you want to share yourself intimately with anybody? Who would want to bring something like that in their house, and you got kids in the next room? What kind of love and what kind of life are you looking for? I keep trying to tell people we got to do better than this. We have to know, and I keep saying this too because I make these mistakes all the time. You got to know the difference between your thoughts and God's voice, because sometimes we get in the flesh and we try to will things. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to get that. I'm supposed to buy that. You're not listening. You're not listening. I keep telling people they're not listening, because when you get that confusion, you know for a fact that it's God trying to tell you something. You can't will this to yourself. Just like I tell people, you cannot build your house on sand and expect it to last. You have to make a different decision. And when you're out here so desperate to try to get stuff, you don't pay attention. Look at the small print. I don't care if you got to bring a magnifying glass. Read this before you buy in this house. But if something is telling you that this is not right, then you need to check it out before you do that. Bring somebody with you. And sometimes what you do first of all is you pray to God. And secondly, get you a lawyer or somebody to review this paperwork before you make any purchases. And even with the kids, sometimes with the kids, you can help them when they're getting their first car and put them on the insurance, because you know it's expensive, but you don't want to cripple them either. You want to make them independent. And sometimes we have to make the heavy decisions that a lot of people don't understand. You have to teach your kids who God is from home. You can't expect your kids to go out in the road and somebody else to teach them how to cook, how to clean, how to serve the Lord. You start this first in your house. When you have little kids, you train them. And when we first start off with the kids, you always say, oh, that's the PP and that's the boo boo. You got a son, daughter, that's the PP, that's the boo boo. But how long do you think before they reach a certain age that you have to tell them what these parts are and why they're different, and don't let nobody touch you down there? Morals and values begin at home. When you have a little child, I don't care if they're 1 years old and they throwing the food upon the floor, you say, listen, that's not good. We have to clean up. We have to clean up. You don't just let that be and then, oh, they're going to learn when they go to school. They're going to learn when they go to school. They don't even know how to boil water because you have no value in the house. You got to teach kids how to do things. And then after a while, it's not necessarily any wrong thing wrong with when you have kids and they do chores around the house. So you teach them about you work, I give you a little bit of money. But after a while, I'm not going to pay you to clean your room. Say this is a lifestyle. So it's not going to be a treat, just like when you do the potty, when they potty training kids. Oh, you get a sticker. Oh, you get a lollipop. But after a while, how do you be rewarded for the rest of your life for using the bathroom properly? It's time to stop playing games and stop having these kids so grown and feisty. Make them know God. Make them know something in the book. Not I'm no 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 what mom dad. You know all of that freshness. I don't understand how people let these kids run them down, and then when they get outside in the world, they get into trouble because you didn't teach them nothing in the house. Stop the molestation secrets in the game. Say even with kids, when they're a certain age, you can bathe them together. But when they start getting where they can tell the difference of what body, they're going to be curious. And it doesn't mean just because they're brothers and sisters, they don't know. They don't know. That's why we are the grown-ups and we have to train them. But now it's time for them. They can't bathe together no more. It don't have nothing to do with because people are family. And this is what a lot of people say when I talk to them. With the kind of work that I be doing, I say, listen, whenever you say this, now listen, and I keep saying, listen good, right? You know that you're going to work, right? And you have your two kids and you want to drop them over to your mother house and your father's there and they're going to babysit for you, right? But daddy, which is the kid's granddaddy, have a friend that come over, and when he come over, he bring his 9-year-old son, and you have a 3-year-old daughter and a 5-year-old son, and you make them stay alone somewhere. You don't know a lot about what's going on because people don't realize when you have somebody that is a pervert, a thief, you don't know it until they get caught. So do you know how much crime that they've been committing before they get caught? You have to be careful that it ain't one of your brothers that's touching your kids when they over at your mother's house. You don't know if they're sick like that because these people have a way of hiding those kind of things. And I'm not being disrespectful because a lot of times people always say it's other people. It's other people. It's not me. It's not my family. That wouldn't happen to my family. Well, how do you know? I just had somebody here a couple of years ago. The girl called me and she said, "Oh my goodness, my friend and her husband are on the news." I'm like, "What happened? What happened?" She said, they said that when they went to their house, somebody called and said something was suspicious about them. And when they went to their house, her and her husband had a 14-year-old girl chained in the basement in a cage as a sex slave, right? And then the friend that I'm talking to was like, "No, that's not true. I've known them for 20 years. They're not like that. My kids used to spend the night at their house. Everybody in the neighborhood go to their cookouts. They're kind. They help us out. We hang out. We shop together. Our husbands is friends." But you never know, say them. The right hand don't know what the left hand doing sometimes. You see how people have a way of keeping a part of their life from you. You can't be blind to the fact. And I keep saying this over and over again to folks. You don't know everything all the time because some people are deception. You can be in a marriage and the husband or wife could have been keeping a secret for a long time or they changed in the marriage, and then you're like, I never knew that you was had a problem drinking. And then somebody else come tell you, and then all that ray, I don't want to hear it. But listen, I want to let you know, I'm trying to tell you something. Your husband is coming here every Wednesday, and he's over here with this girl here down the street. And oh, I don't want to be bothered. I don't want to hear it. Well, then think about it. If you don't want to be bothered, okay, let it be. But think about it. You know what? Every Wednesday, I notice that something is he's not home at that time, or she's not home at that time. But see, you're in denial because you don't want to see past what you want to see. And so many people, if you look at when you see the news or you hear a story, you can't just say, well, you know what? Oh, that man right there, he's a thief. Or that man right there is a pervert. Do you know how many females right now are coming out saying that they were molested by a woman, a teenage babysitter girl, the neighbor down the street, my older cousin? Was 15 and I was 6 and she used to do things to me. Do you understand what I mean? And who are these people though? Is this some kind of people that came from out of the blue? No, these people are related to somebody. Anytime you see somebody going to jail, just say if you got somebody going to jail for doing a harmful thing to a child, you're going to see that person that's the criminal. His mother's in court representing him. He got a daughter himself. He got a sister. It's we in the world. It's not like pointing a finger to say other people. You don't want that in your house. Do you know how many siblings that I know right now that are together with each other and the family don't even pay no mind? To some of my clients that I had, they came to me. It was a teenage boy and girl. I think they were like 14 and 15, and they said that they wanted to They wanted to tell their parents that the sister was pregnant. This is brother and sister. And I kept saying, I said, well, how about if you tell them? And he kept saying, I'm having a hard time. And then I said, do you guys have any aunts or uncles that you can talk to and explain, that she's pregnant? And, because you her brother, she trusts to tell you. And guess what they both said? They said, no, we're afraid to tell them because my sister's pregnant by me. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? Right in the house, up under the parents, two siblings, mother, father, married, all of that, from a good family, from what they said. And they two were having a relationship with each other because they weren't taught any values. They weren't taught about the good touch, the bad touch. Their family is not supposed to be with family. So they end up being together like that, and the girl ended up pregnant. And what happened was obviously this had to be reported, and the children ended up getting put in separate foster homes, and they kept running away from the foster home to be with each other. To be with each other. Finally, they had to get them where they had no way of contacting anybody in the outside world so that they could understand what they're doing. Nobody taught them anything. Pregnant by your own brother right up in the house. This is not like, oh, my mother married this man and he had a son, but we're not really, no, same mother and father. You guys are a year apart, what, 14 and 15? This is what I said. Why everybody want to pretend like they don't want to talk about what's really happening in life? I promise you, I don't sit up here on negative. I promise you, I keep it real. And a lot of people don't like me because of when I do this. People don't understand that I try my best to keep it real without hurting any people, but folks don't want to hear the truth. So they treat you a certain kind of way because you keep it real. They think you stuck up. They think you conceited. They think you, and you know what? What if I am? Like I said before, I can't be nobody but me, and I like me. So if you are struggling with your personality or your self worth, which I've been through that before myself, but I'm big up now. You understand what I mean? I rise up because I know God now and I know my self worth. But there's nothing to be jealous about because you can do whatever you want to do. A lot of times we don't have control over certain things in our life. I know, like with us, we may have somebody at work that we don't like, but what we can do is we can watch how we allow it to affect us. If you know, say there's a problem like with me, when I'm at work. I'm not Ray Ray all the time. I'm not with that. Sometimes I can see a few of the people together. I may can go and laugh, talk for a minute, but sometimes I want to go sit somewhere by myself. I'm not in a clique. I'm not a little girl. I don't need anybody to tell me I got to hang out with them so that I'm a part of a crew. You understand what I mean? Even like this on YT, it's good to make friends and meet new people, but sometimes you got to realize that you can subscribe to anybody. People can send people to your channel, but you have to be able to move the crowd. You have to be able to keep the crowd wanting to come and liking you for who you are. You have to be able to provide content. And there's nothing wrong with people if they come, like even with me. Sometimes people may come and check me and then they'll leave me a message and say, listen, I didn't come to your live the other day because you guys were talking about something and that was a trigger for me and I'm sensitive to that. And I said, you know what? That's fine. Even some people may not come 3, 4 months, but you know what? I'm still standing. You know why? Because my bread is buttered daily by God. There's nothing here possible without God. And I keep telling people this is not what it is. It's not about you trying to show up and show off and outdo somebody and be in competition. Be yourself. Can't nobody else be like you. We may have a whole lot of stuff in common, but we're all different people, and that's what makes us unique. Because if we were all the same, I think it would be boring. I like to look like different than everybody else. Even with a lot of people that are twins, a lot of them are individual. I've seen a lot of people that were born two twins and they were joined together, Siamese twins, and they could not be separated. And both of them had totally different personalities. One of them likes sunglasses, the other one don't. This one like to wear a hat. She wants a dress, and they're joined together by the head. You know what I mean, or by the hip, and they both have totally different personalities, even though they're twins. This is what I'm talking about, you guys, and I don't want to talk you guys to death because I know everybody busy, and I just get on here and I just let it rip. I appreciate everybody that's in here. And I love you, my sis Winsome. You are the best. You are the best. Listen, when I come over there, I just get in there and I promise you, I be there. I just like to come in and I say hi to a few people, but I like to listen because you feel me. You fill me up with what I need to know to keep going and keep it positive. And I love to hear from my sisterins. I love to hear that. And Mint over 60 is another one from Yard. that I am crazy about, because you guys fill me up with what I need that I didn't get a chance to finish getting from my family. And you guys are real strong, powerful women. You know what I mean? And y'all come with it. Decent women. And then when you cook, girls, that's, oh my goodness. Ooh, honey, let me tell you, I sit over here and I got to get a napkin just for drooling. Honey, you cook so good and clean, and you talk good, and you're very positive. And I love that about you, loving yourself and know that you're beautiful, know that you're running this, know that you're a winner, a decent person. Do you know how good that is to have that type of motivation, to hear that from another person, to know who they are and to be happy about it and have good things in life and not want to show off? And it's nothing about sharing some things. I work hard and I finally got me a decent car, but people don't do it like that. Honey, let me tell you, that girl driving a Honda, I got a Mercedes. Well, she got that one little house. Well, I got three. That's not that them things can go just as easy as they come. See, when you get too big for your britches, you're gonna know, say, God, come chat to you. Because the same way you got this stuff is the same way that you can lose it when you take it for granted and you take it in vain. Love up life, enjoy nice things, because God wants us to have the best things in life, but at the same time, don't show. The show stuff always gets you in trouble. Sometimes you set yourself up for failure because you got people wanting to know too much. And then some people on here, I just met a crowd of people here. I have been going to the live for about a month now. It's a man to have a live, but he have different people on the panel. And this one woman came in here and she's been coming now for about 2 weeks, right? So she said, well, it's going to my birthday. It's my birthday. So the host of the live said, okay, it's your birthday. All right. So, give me your address so that I can send you a gift in a birthday card. But how can you give somebody that you just met 2 weeks your house address where you live at? And then the host is outside showing people the number of his house. You could see their cars, the license plates. You don't have to have more than somebody for people to get creepy, for people to be jealous and hateful of you. You got to look at it for what it's worth, especially with me. I'm not on camera because I know what it's like with these silly men and people out there like that. And I'm dealing with a lot of court issues, trying to get from around all them kind of foolishness, women, men, that's not really about you. So I'm not allowed, I can't be on camera right now, but I'm claiming my victory because I'm not a victim. I have been through a lot of bad atrocities out here by people trying to do things, and it's no fault of my own, I promise you. But I tell you one thing, when you come on camera, it's good because people know your face. They know, say it's you, right? But you may be in Walmart. You may go to Walmart or a coffee shop or somewhere, a couple of times a week. You don't know that the person that you seeing in the store, they know they seen you on YouTube. But you don't know that that's a neighbor that lives right next door to you, and they're on subscribe to you as a female friend, when in fact it's a man, and he's seen that, he realized he's you from YouTube, and you're being stalked in your real life, not just on, oh, I live in here, I live in Mississippi, and they live in Kenya. No, they're lying about their location, and they're right around the block from you. You can't come out here and tell people I live in such and such drive. I got 5 kids and we got this over here. And I live next to one of the biggest supermarkets, the biggest Walmart in our town, the super Walmart. So you just think about it. If you look at this person's video, right, they show the number on their house. You see their house, what color their house is. You see what cars they got in the driveway because they're pointing out, bragging, I got this car. This is my son' car. My daughter got a car. My wife got a car. We just doing good. We got it going on. So they see your house number. Some of the cars you showed, you could see the license plates. And then you tell me that you live 2 blocks over from the super Walmart in your town, and it's the only super Walmart in the area. That's all I got to do is go a couple of streets over from Walmart, and I know I got your picture of your house and the number. I can come right to your door. If I'm crazy, weird, jealous, hateful, mean, nasty, I come right to your house. And this happened to a nice one of my Jamaican young females that's on here. She had started showing too much of her business, and she lives in Canada, as a matter of fact, and she started showing too much of her business, right? And not knowing who her YouTubers are. It could be a catfish. You don't even know, somebody pretending to be a girl and really a man. And what she did was she started bringing her kids out. She lived in the building, and she started bringing her kids out to play. She started showing there's a Wendy's across the street, all of her locations. And one day she came out her house and there was a strange man outside. I know you from baby. I love you. I remember you from YouTube. Your kids don't have a father. I'm here to marry you. Some man. because she led him right to herself. And and then she get vexed when when I tell her, say in the chat, listen, sweetie, watch, be careful, don't make them know too much about what school your kids is at, what time you pick up the kids. There's nothing wrong with discussing. I got a son, a daughter in college, I got a 5-year-old granddaughter, that kind of way. But when you giving people details, you know that if I come to your state, there's only 2 high schools, and you already showed me your daughter's school, so you already know that I know that you go there every day at this time to pick up your child. So if I want to harm you or be disrespectful, I could be there at the same time and you won't even know it's me. You know what I mean? Several people that I know on here. One of these YouTube ladies just said that she had a friend that she's been friends with on YouTube for 5 years, and the girl tell her, say, "Listen, I'm gonna send you some, some wigs, And she said, I'm going to send them on this day. So at the post office where you are at in Minnesota, it should arrive on, February 23rd. You know what I mean? So make sure you go by there to pick up the stuff. And she told the girl that, and the girl went to pick up the wigs, and she come run up on her and dash acid in her face. You see what I'm trying to tell you? Watch yourself. We don't have stranger danger just for kids. We have the whole of we us as people. I've been played before. I've had somebody hustle me. You know what I mean? I've been played before in a relationship. You see what I'm talking about? Set up for failure. And people pretended to be your friends because you know how they always say that, with people that don't like you, they like to be around you, though. You know what I mean? And they play a game like they care about you, but they got a hidden agenda to where they win you over to play you over. And then you like, what even when you're married, or what about best friends? What about best friends? You don't even know that your best friend, the child that she just had, is by your own husband, and you and her been friends for 20 something years. You didn't even know that they had anything going because you didn't know that about them. They changed on you, or they were secretive, pretending, because you know how many people you meet here and you have no idea. I got a friend right now that I had to stop being friends with because I didn't know that she was living a life like that. And it's not my business what she do personally, but what she does personally on the side can affect me if I'm with her. You get what I mean? You're running out and sleeping with these guys and things and acting like you just with your husband, and when you got a set of friends that you work with, and then me and you've been besties for a long, long time, and then you got these men that you out here in the street with, and their wife come up on you in Kroger saying you sleeping with my husband. I've been watching you meet up with my husband at the hotel for this many, and then they see me with that person. So if they're gonna attack them, something could happen to me. So I kept saying, listen, you gotta watch what you're doing. I didn't know you did that. It's not my business, but if we best friends, you got to chill upon it because you got to look at it. You're going around here with all these different men doing different things with your body, with your mouth. Then me and you friends, I may say, taste this. You know what I mean? And, and you in my house eating, touching, using my bathroom, and don't know if you're carrying something. It doesn't have nothing to do with just because you're my best friend. You're out on the road. You're out on the road. There's another side of you. People have herpes, hepatitis, and don't even know that they have disease. And you taking a chance of bringing somebody to me because when you're with somebody, you could be with somebody and y'all friends, right? They could have murdered somebody, and then they come and hanging out with you, and then the cops catch you, and they're gonna lock you up right along with that person. And it don't matter. You don't have to be a teenage boy or girl. You have to understand danger is here for all of us. When you see people that are being attacked, it's not just about it's a woman, it's a man. You know how many kids that go off to college and they think that they had roommates and friends. I remember too, I was hanging around with the older crowd that shouldn't have never allowed me to be around them because I was a child, but I had a lot of problems at home. I'm not making excuses. I claim, my mistakes that I didn't know because I was underage. I'm hanging with people 35 years old at their house and stuff, and somebody mickeyed me. I'm trying to think I'm chilling and we drinking, and I'm, shouldn't be there. But home was no better, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm being honest. And I'm hanging with these people, and the next thing I knew is that I was being dashed in a tub of cold water, and taking off my bra, and all of these men and stuff looking at my chest, and I'm a pure girl. You get what I'm trying to tell you? Never been with no. You see what I'm saying? Because I did not know. I did not know, and I thought these grown people, because I was there because I babysitted for one of the women, but they let me be too grown up in their house when they should have been sending my butt home because I was a minor. You know what I mean? The parents, nobody checks, say, is this person safe for my daughter to go over there to babysit? And then, when you babysit and these people come back home, they party and they let you party with them. Mother never met them, never checked to see who I was with, where, none of that. And the only thing I remember is I was thrown in the bathtub in cold water. And when people do something to you, they think they're gonna make, some of them don't mean to kill you. Maybe they don't want to see you dead, but they wanted to do something to you, and then they got scared. So they, calling places. What did you do if somebody drugged up or something happened to somebody? And the only thing I knew is I came up and I was in cold water, in the tub. But why would my shirt be off? You see what I'm trying to explain to you? And I promise you, child, no fault of my own, up in the wrong kind of get down because this people I think is good people. I had another lady we babysit for. I didn't know that her and her husband were professional thieves. They were clippers. And we babysit, and me and another friend, no parents never went to say, is this okay? Who are you? Is my daughter going to babysit for a couple of hours? Is there any men or anybody in the house? Is it safe to be there? They didn't even care. Didn't even care if you weren't home at nighttime. You could be a child out the house 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock on a school night. Nobody checked for you. Then you go to the yard with some family, and then they say, "Oh, you're gonna spoil by your Yankee family, and you this, that." And you go to the other ones, this is that, and nobody's really teaching you anything. You're kind of out here blowing in the wind by yourself. That's why I said it. And then as an adult, I've been in relationships where somebody want to box me. You know what I mean? Want to box me up. I've been in relationships and friendships with females that I thought was my best friend, and you going out to the nightclub back in them days, if you ever was a type to go to a club, and say when you go, you don't leave a drink on the table. You don't go rub a dub with just any man that want to take your hand for dance on the dance floor. And your friends you think you with then left your drink, and you think that your drink is fine because when you go back, they're sitting around the drink, but you don't know that they left your drink, and some man been watching you from across the floor all night, and he know now that once you take your drink and he see you by yourself, he can slowly walk you out to the car, and nobody is going to know the difference. You understand what I'm saying? This is not a game. This is the reality called life. You know? And I just like to come on here and talk about the positive stuff too. You know what I mean? What's positive? Well, what's positive for me right now, if anybody's still listening, is that I got these long 12-hour shifts, right? And what started off with me is I had a job, because a lot of people don't understand that when you even with trying to start a little business on YouTube, if you have a job that you like and you went to college for and you're paying back student loans, just even if you get monetized and you make money off of YouTube, I still want to work and do what I do, right? But because of me having some medical issues, I couldn't keep my whole 8-hour job because physically some of my job description I'm not able to do. So what I had to do with that job, they cut me down to 4 hours, but it wasn't enough to get decent insurance. So then I had to take up another job, so I had two different 4-hour jobs, and the two of them, I had to pay this and that for insurance on both sides because it's hard sometimes to get decent insurance with certain part-time jobs. So I had to do this here and do that there, split myself to be able to get 8 hours in. So I decided that I go back to my actual original job because they had a 12-hour shift open. But the problem with this 12-hour shift is it's too long for me, look, because of medical. So what's good now? Guess what? What's good now, there's some positions coming. So I might be able to get something that's 6 hours or 4 hours with full benefits, 401k and all of that. So that's a good thing. And what else does that mean? That means I have more time for self care. I can spend more quality time with my friends and my family. I can send some extra money to yard, fill up a next barrel to send somewhere. You understand what I mean? Donate more to the open pantry, put together more care packages than what I'm already doing for people that's out there struggling. You know what I mean? These are the positive things. My family is good. I got a family member that just started an awesome job. They're making good money and they're able to have free time that they don't have to work themselves to death. What else is good? I got family here. I promise you, all of we together pay every bill on the house. It doesn't matter if we need a new dish rack, and even with me, if I know we need some new towels, I'll go on and buy the towels, and it don't mean nothing, but everybody wants to chip in. The only thing that we do separately is what we buy personally for ourselves. Like if I need a new shirt and I'm buying it, I don't expect nobody else to pay for it, but we do give each other gifts for different birthdays and stuff like that, but it's all good. You know what I mean? Yes, ma'am, I need that break. It's killer. It's killer. And people don't realize when you start having medical problems, you have to take care of your health. You know, when you injure your back, if something's going on with your knees or one of your arms, and you got some kind of work that you've been doing, people don't realize that you can go to college 5, 6 years, 10 years, and the job that you do cause you to become disabled. You understand what I'm talking about? A lot of people do work with typing and stuff. They get carpal tunnel in their hands. A lot of people do hard labor, like a lot of men do construction work. After a while, there's problem with their knees and their back. And this is a job that you like, that you went to college to get a degree, and it causes medical problems in the long run. But at the same time, there's blessings because I got good things too. And then when I talk, I speak about how good God is, how good God is right now. Looking, I'm up, I'm walking, I'm talking, I eat, I see, I'm alive. You understand what I'm saying? He has a plan for my life. You know, it's a beautiful day. I'm happy. These are the things that I talk about as well too. I don't talk about just the negative because see, I live this life. And you see, and if I sit here and I keep stuff in, your secrets make you sick. You get what I'm saying? Your secrets make you sick. So when I talk about these things, because I want to open up to the world, I got so many things that's going on that's positive. You know what I mean? Just got the car done again. I didn't have to have no repairs. That's a good thing. You understand what I mean? Because it seemed like sometime when you go and get your car serviced, you got a problem. Oh, it's going to be $600. You know what I mean? It's going to be this. Well, it did good. You got your new sticker, everything good. Got a little extra money because you know the light bill wasn't so much this month or this and that. Your gas bill was it's a blessing. I'm breathing. I have another day to do right and try to work through my life. I always like to sit down and I write down the good, the in between, and the bad. And what I decided to do is not just speak about the negative things, but look what good happens to me. And anything that happens to me bad, I always find something good in it. And a lot of people get upset when you talk like that because they're trying to, well, how? How? If you almost got killed, how can that be anything positive? Well, it taught me something and I'm still alive. That's what, you know what it taught me? That God was with me and that he ain't done with me yet. And I got more time. You see what I mean? That's what it is. And then to know that you got to be grateful and go back and say, you know what? Do I really need this? I'm going in here, even with my family, we've been clearing out the house. Stop playing games with it. Do I really need these pants that I've had, look, with tags on them in the back of my closet that's been there for the last 4 years? Can't I take them pants and donate them or give them to somebody instead of keeping these pants? Do I gotta have 7 coats or can I bring it down to maybe 4? Because I have a right though if I work hard and I want to have 2 or 3 different coats, 2 or 3 different wigs. I'm a natural girl, but I like my units. I like my wigs. I don't have to have 80 pair of sneakers, but maybe 5. I'm just saying not to tell people not to enjoy what they work hard for and what they like, but sometimes sit back and think. You know what I mean? And it's good to have food where you got enough that lasts you. If you have some kind of crisis where you live at, whether it get snowed in, storm, tornado, whatever happened. But to hoard is a different story. To hoard is a different story. And when I go in the stores and I shop for like stuff that I'm gonna do, I like to do care packages for people that's homeless. I like to do care packages for neighbors, and I also like to do a big old donation, right? And I found this nice place that they allow you not just to bring non-perishable items like, you know, just stuff that's canned goods. They let you bring, there's a certain day of the week you can bring steak, lettuce, tomatoes, because they deliver it at a certain time so that it can stay fresh and cold. So I'm able to go in the store. And I remember one day I went in the store and I was shopping. And one lady said to me, she said, "Wow, you got a lot of stuff there." I said, "Yeah, I'm shopping for donation. I'm going to be donating this to different places, whether it be the Red Cross, open pantry, or shelter." And you know, she said that, and I said, "Okay." Then I ran a couple of aisles down. Another lady said, "Oh my goodness, you shopping for an army?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Oh, I wish I could do that. I wish I could do that." And I said, "Look here, I got some coupons." I said, "You see this one coupon? It says buy one bag, 1 5 pound bag of potatoes, right? Get one free." So guess what that means? You buy a bag for somebody else and you keep a bag for yourself. This is all you got to do. Sharing is caring. When you're confused about how you want to do, if you're hearing from God, if you don't know what you want, this religion, that religion, and I don't know if I want to believe in God, I don't know what I want to do, just do good and cast your care. Do good and cast your care. Long as you know that you're living right. And then when you make mistakes, because a lot of people don't understand when I talk about having positive and negative. I keep trying to explain to a lot of people, listen here. If I am a person and I'm living in the world, right? And if I come on YouTube, any social media, family members, co-workers, and I say, I am upset right now. I am upset right now. You know what I mean? I lost my earrings. And I feel a little way about it because these some earrings that I had. It's a family heirloom. It's from a family member, and I'm upset. The first thing people, oh, you're being negative. Oh, you don't believe in God. Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just feeling the way for a moment. Let me process my emotions, and when I do that, I get back to a positive. See, people don't want you to have your feelings, but how can you live this life if you don't go through anything? I promise you, there's nobody in this life that's ever going to live and not get hurt. We are born to die. We're living in a dying world. Even from when you are carrying a baby in your body, the child is experiencing whatever you're going through. The child is dealing with whatever you eat. You understand what I mean? When a child comes into the world, birth is a process of pain and struggling. When you have a baby, if you're the type of parent that believe in immunization shots, or you the type that you want the baby to get tested for different type of diseases, they have to get a shot in the heel of their foot. That's one of the first things that they do to a baby, as far as giving a shot, unless it's a baby that was born with some medical problems that they knew they had to do a lot of stuff when this baby come out. But for just a baby born and nothing is wrong, they have to take some blood from the foot. Don't you know when you stick that baby with the needle, that's pain. You get what I mean? It's not permanent, but it's pain. And they know that pain because a lot of times once your baby start getting a certain age and you bring them to the shot, you know the shot. If you get shots, I'm not telling women that they have to get their babies the shots, but I'm just saying in general, you know how they get away. As soon as you bring them in the doctor's office, they know where they're at. I don't care if this baby is 4 or 5 months old, they know the vibe, they know the building, and they start crying and reeling, wrestling around because they already know where we at, and it could be possibly a shot. You get where I'm coming from. They learn early. You know what I mean? But I don't want to take you guys too far because I know I get chatty, but I promise you I'm long-winded because I feel that I can talk and meet good people around the world, and we can help each other out and understand each other. You know what I mean? And I promise you, God has been good to me, even though even I mentioned that I have some medical problems, but you know what? That's not the whole of me. That's not all of me. You get what I mean? I may have some stuff going on, but guess what? I am somebody. I'm still standing. I'm trying to make it to the promised land. Those are all positive things. Just to be happy and whole. I can go up in here and cook some food if I need to cook some food. If I'm go in here and take a ride, treat myself out to eat. And I'm not saying that those things are the best things in the world, but they're positive things that I have going. And I'm lucky. You know what I mean? And I'm blessed. So those are good things. Everything, that you have that's good. I got, able to go to the doctors. You know what I mean? I'm able to be, out here in the world. I'm able to help somebody else out. So it's a lot of positive stuff that goes on. You know what I mean? I got a few stores that got some good sales that's going on. Something that you pay $13 for, you get it for $5. It's just things that we see in life that a lot of people take for granted. There's a lot of good things that's going on in the world. Everything ain't bad. And when you take a toll on your life like that, and let everything bad happen to you, take you down, you don't get a chance to enjoy the good stuff. So I like to sit back and say, you know what? This may have happened. Like, you dread going to work. At least you got a job. Do you know how many people would love to have a job? You say, oh, I don't want to go and wash the dishes. Some people don't have no plates or forks or spoons. You know what I mean? I got some people right now that don't have refrigerator working, and they have to buy food daily so they can cook it right up because they don't have it. They can't even, stuff they can't even put somewhere, to save for leftovers. But I do. So what is the reason to sit here and just because you got a little bit of headache this morning, you want to throw away the whole of the day, your whole life away of sitting here upset about a headache. And sometimes when you having a headache or something like that with you, you don't have to run ray ray and go here, go there, and that taking pills and all of this stuff. Sometimes you may have to think, have I been sleeping good lately? Did I drink enough water? Did I eat something that may bring upon the pressure? You know what I mean? There's a lot of food because people always say you are what you eat. There's a lot of food that may have you off track. Instead of you running to the doctor and all upset and overwhelmed, chill back, stop rushing things. And I tell you what I got a problem with too, and I'm trying to work on it. I don't like, and I don't, and I'm not telling nobody, I promise you, because a lot of people get offended when you talk freely like this, but I don't like leaving anything undone. Like when I go to bed, I don't like leaving my kitchen dirty. When I wake up in the morning, I have to make up my bed and straighten my room up right, fluff up my pillows. That's me. You know what I mean? But with me, like sometimes, you know how when you cook up some food, and you have a pot that may not be able to take out the stains, so you want to leave it and you let it soak, and then maybe the next day if you can't scrub it out, right? I get up in the middle of the night to come back to see if the pot need to be clean, and I said stop it, chill down, and just wait till the next morning and take care of the something. Don't rush, don't stop getting up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom and say, oh, that pot, and I'm like, you know what? Those are the things, stop, chill back, relax. Don't have no addiction in your life that you have to have. And there's nothing wrong with if you want to have a little tea, a little coffee sometime. Nothing's wrong with that. But if you have to have it, you got a problem. And there's no judgment there because I see so many people, if they want to have coffee every day, go for it. But I don't want to have anything that I take up in my life that if I can't have it, I'm going to have a different problem. Like if I don't get coffee at a certain time, I'm upset, I'm mad, I'm angry, or I got to have a cigarette. And I'm not telling, and I don't want anybody that's listening around to misunderstand me. I don't want to be addicted to nothing but the Lord. You understand what I mean? I love all my family, but I don't want to be addicted to nothing. I don't want to have to take medicine if I don't have to. But if I do, it's medical and it's real, I'll do it. But I don't want to have a cigarette. I have to drink all the time. And there's nothing wrong with who do it. I want people to be clear when I speak that way. I am not saying anything to a person that do these things and they got a problem with it or they like it. That's not what I mean. I'm just saying in general, I don't want to have any vices because I don't like to be dependent on nothing. Now, I'm not a fool. Now, I know, say, if I got something medical going on with me and I have to take the medication, I will take it. But if I have something that is telling me that, you know what, there's another option. You don't have to. You don't have to take this. There's something natural that you could do. I'd rather do that. And I think it's nice too to have a nice warm cup of tea and even coffee too, but it's what you put in it. You get what I mean? It's what you put in it. If you start with too much sweet thing, it can affect you in the long run. We got blood pressure, we got high cholesterol, we got diabetes, and a lot of things that can occur when you don't watch how you eat. Also, when you're running around here spending this money, sometimes you're making money for somebody else and you're breaking your back and your wallet. You know what I mean? You may have to learn how to make your Starbucks at home. You know what I mean? And once in a while you may want to go out and treat yourself to Starbucks. But for the most part, you learn how to make up a nice cup of coffee yourself at the house. And like with me, I love to drink up my mint tea, nice, but not too much sugar, pack in that type of way. Nice cup of tea. Green tea is good for the body, the antioxidants, but at the same time, am I going to have a fit? Because I can't, because I drink coffee, but I don't drink coffee or tea every day. But when I do, I don't always have to have something in it. Sometimes I go in and I make up some broth. You can go in there in the kitchen and boil up some chicken and use that natural broth, something to strengthen up your back. You don't have to have no chicken, no vegetables, even though I cook soup with everything in it too. But I'm just saying some nice strong broth to sip on any time of the day in your house. And then when you got, when people have a cold or they're not feeling well, there's different stuff that you can get that's natural from food. But I know that I just don't want to be dependent on it. Like, if you people said, oh gosh, I can't get it till I get my coffee, that's okay. If that's what they want to do, I just don't want to do it. And I'm not saying that it's wrong for them because there's so much stuff in this life that I can't control. And when I have stuff that I can control, I want to be able to control it. Hello? Good. How you doing? Okay, so everything's going good, huh? I'm glad to hear it. I'm just yeah, I don't have no music on here though. I don't know what happened to the music. You guys, I'm just telling the folks here on YT. I got a phone call, but I'm sitting right here with you, my YT family. I don't know what happened, but my it's on, but I don't hear no music playing. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it's perfect then. Just because this, you, you take time. You know what I mean? Take time, and you know what? You see what I mean? No, I'm good. I just realized that there wasn't supposed to be any yet because this is a new computer and it's not finished being processed. So, isn't that weird? I forgot that quick. So much stuff going on, you know. Like, so you don't even have you're doing so good at work that you got just about everything done, and you're gonna have a bunch of free hours, huh? Right. Yeah. You're trying to make sure you stay busy. And see that you see how good God is. You have landed the perfect job, and we have to thank God. I mean, you walk right into this. That's absolutely amazing. And you know, I've been praying on that, and I was like, wow, this is so good that you were able to. Don't you love it, man? You doing this? Yeah, ain't that something though? What is that? As far as the employment, no more. Well, you good though, because you already know how that go, right? Still here, y'all. Mhm. Uh-huh. That's not. Hey, what's up, Paul? Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. You're awesome. How do you feel? Yes, right. That's right. I know that's right. But they should have indicated that too, right out the gate, because a lot of people don't want that hanging over their head. It's not fair. Yes, I think that it is, and I think that they should indicate that when you first start a job, so that you'll know how to, how to roll. You know what I mean? Because sometimes them surprises like that. I mean, I know you good though, but I'm saying they still should let you know that anything could happen. They got a lot of shady stuff that they be pulling though, huh? A lot of stuff where they ain't training you, and then they want you to go to a certain job, and there's certain things that you don't know how to do because you weren't told you're supposed to do them. That's a little creepy, huh? Weird. Absolutely. Other than that, I think it's good though because you just keep your ear out and see what's going on, and you know that you got it going on anyway, so you can do anything. Okay, just keep rocking, right? He said rocking and rolling. Hey, Paul. I know that's right. And we're going to talk about this too, because that's kind of unusual. And I think a lot of times certain people, when they're hiring, they leave out certain details because they want you to get the job because they want to put somebody in that place. but they don't let you know all the bells and the whistles and other stuff that can happen. Because some people may turn it down if you told them that, if you come here and work part time, and if somebody comes in, and take a full position, you're out of a job. A lot of people may not want that. It's not fair. It's not professional either. I don't like that at all. It, it is. Yeah, after they done used you up. Or either that, they should just only be hiring full-time positions then. That way that nobody working part-time got to be worried about being bumped off just because somebody is coming in to take a full-time position and they get rid of the part-timers. Why do you even have part-time then? And see where you're lucky at too with that kind of stuff is that you're multifaceted. You already have a good income, even if you didn't have that. So at least you know that you wouldn't fall down. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. That's just a bonus because you already got your bread and butter. That's why I keep trying to tell people, just watch what you got and watch what you're capable of because anything can happen at any time. And that's what we had a good conversation in the live the other night too, talking about it's good to stay, you keep a little prep on food and stuff in case something happens, but don't hoard food. You know what I mean? Don't go too far. Get what you need and sit down somewhere because I see people doing this and I remember folks packing up their freezer, their deep freezer, kind of hoarding in a negative way. Not just that it was a sale, just being a little bit too much. And then the power went out for almost 2 weeks. What are you going to do, especially if you're not in the wintertime nowhere in the summertime and your power go out? You got to go and get a bunch of ice. And for a whole week, you better watch out. You know what I mean? It ain't a joke. Yeah, but other than that, exactly. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm glad. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can cause they ain't woke up yet. So when they get it together, I'll ask them to see if they know something about it too. Yeah, should be getting up soon though. I know. Yeah, that's how that be. Absolutely. Uh-huh. Oh man. I got some people here in the live. I was just chatting to what's up. Did I say hi already to Paul and my beautiful Winsome? And I don't mean to be rude, you guys. I just got a phone call that just came in, and the family members telling me some new stuff that they're learning about the new job and stuff like that. So I'm just shooting the breeze with them right quick. I know y'all hear me talking. I hope I don't sound crazy over here, and I don't want nobody to think I'm taking them for granted. I just didn't want to, get off the live and run off and leave them hanging just to get this call in because you know how it be. We got to get it how we live, people. Yeah. Other than that, man, we're gonna talk further about that too because I don't want to pretend over there, but because that ain't right though. That ain't right. They got a lot of secrets with the training and all that's kind of ugh. Now, I mean, we good, but that's still I'd rather know. So no matter what I got to fall back on, I still like to know. And I wonder too, is this the train trick that they do? Because that's messy. Because it's a yeah, because there's a lot of people that don't have no other income, and they get that job, and then they thinking that they're fine, and then they come up to you one day and say, "You got to go." You won't be bothered with that, especially with folks don't got nothing else to fall back on. And then especially if you ain't worked nowhere that long, people won't be able to even collect unemployment. You know what I mean? Because you got to be at a certain amount of time. You know. And it's not to mention that the crisis that everybody has had when it came to this stuff with the C-19, it's not over. I don't know how people think that something like this is over. They just, keep it quiet a lot more than they do about, how many people are still passing away from this thing because they don't want, society to know what's going on. And they act like it disappeared. It's crazy. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. And they got a lot of tricks with it, you know what I mean? Just like a lot of these part-time jobs, like they don't have enough benefits for you. So you end up kind of caught up. Oh, she got to go now. Okay, I'm sorry, Winsome. Hang on one second. I'm sorry, Winsome. I didn't mean to disrespect you. I just got somebody that just started a new job and they had a few questions to ask me. And I apologize for that, but I thank you so much for coming. God bless you, sis. And I definitely will see you sooner than later. But I'm not like that when I do my lives. This was just a call with someone having a situation that just came out of the blue that they didn't know with a new job, family members a bit younger starting their life off and stuff. I apologize for that, sis, but I appreciate you coming. Bless you. And I definitely will be coming over there for some wisdom and some knowledge from Winsome. You are so sweet, sister. I thank you so much for your time. I appreciate you. God bless you. And whatever you get into, enjoy your life, stay strong, and keep being you and doing your thing. Because you have definitely brightened the light up in my life. And I definitely will see you soon, okay, sis? Take care and bye for now. Just for now. I'm probably gonna jump on one of your videos and see what you got going on over there, even if it's just talking to some more good food. All right, big up yourself, gal. You know you're good. All right. Okay. Yep. I'm sorry about that. I just got somebody. I didn't want them to think I was dissing them. You know what I mean? A lot of people when they come on here, they want to chill and talk, and I'm all on the phone, just having a conversation. And I just want to make sure, that you can call me and talk to me anytime you need me as well, and we get this rocking and rolling. And I can't believe I'm set up here and said there's no music, and I'm saying there's no music. And I said to the girl there, because I thought she was up, and I said, I don't have any, I got this thing live going, but there's no music playing. And then I didn't even think of it until you just said that we got to set this new computer all the way up. Yeah, I got some wonderful people. Yeah, and I think everybody understands because I know I promise you, and I don't mean to disrespect anybody, but I like having the music because it gives them something to listen to if I'm not on there. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I've been watching people put up video and in me before too, and I only just had bubbles, and then I seen somebody, and not somebody, a lot of people that got their camera just showing a toy, just a toy sitting there, a teddy bear and nothing, no sound. So I don't feel too bad, but I love being active with the folks too, though. Yeah. And I had my nice guy Paul came in, and I am so sorry that I missed him. And I know Winsome, she probably had to go because she got things she's doing, but me and her was chatting it up here. And I tell you, these are some powerful folks here. This woman here, man, listen, can't nobody mess with her. She talked God, strong, got herself together, wisdom. It's amazing. And these are the folks that I have in the live, and I had my guy Paul that came through, and I enjoy him too. Everybody's been good. I've been meeting. We get a few trolls here and there, but we ain't gonna let that make us or break us. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's just that certain people, I like to be careful though, because certain people now, you can get a troll and they may had something going on that day, and you'll give them a timeout instead of getting rid of them. But when you get trolls that come in a lot and they're threatening, because a lot of these trolls are kids, you know what I mean? And then some of them you get some crazies, and you got to be careful. And I don't mean that to judge anybody's mental health, because anytime you use the word crazy and you got people that got mental health problems, they think that you're saying something towards them, and that's not what I mean. I'm just saying in general. There's a lot of people on here trying to hurt you, man, weirding out on you. But yeah, I can see that job is a little tricky there. They got a little stuff they're trying to be a little shady. It's a few things coming up, like with that training. And then when you went to the training, the guy that was supposed to be there wasn't there. Then when you went to the actual job, that person didn't train you to do certain things. You gotta watch out because they got a lot of sneaky stuff going on there, it seems. Mm-mm. Yeah, yeah, that's dirty too, ain't it? Because usually when you do at least 20 hours, I think you qualify for something. But by them trying to cap it right there so that it legally can stay under the clause of part time, but they make sure that it legally can stand as part-time, but don't get no benefits from it. It is. It's off the chain, and it's not fair either. See, that's that sneaky, underhanded stuff, that some places do. Happening? What's happening, Jenny? I might have missed you. I am so sorry, but you just missed Winsome. She was here too, my darling. How you doing? How are you? You probably already gone. I'm sorry, sis, that I missed you. Hello. I apologize. It's just that it's hard just to sit here. You know what I mean? Because everybody lived their life, different times and things of that. So I am so sorry that I missed you, sister. Oh boy, it always happens too. The good ones, I'm everybody's good though, so I don't want to say that, but I hate that I miss out on any of you folks. And I'm just here living this thing called life just like everybody else. You know, say, you know. You know what it is. Everybody know what it is. I'm sorry that I missed you, but I hope you're doing well. Blessings to you and your family. Please come again because when people knock on my door, I do answer. And I want to make Hey, what's up, Watch Queen? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. I probably missed you, and I am so sorry. Do we got Unc up in the building too? I am so sorry, Unc. He says aloha. I'll be here a bit. Thank you, Unc. I am trying my best because I keep getting on here and nobody's here. Then I leave and come back, and then somebody's here. I apologize, you guys. Oh, I gotta sneeze. God bless me in the name of Jesus. I sure need it. Thank you, Lord. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. I got you. Hello, Watch Queen, my darling. How you doing today? I don't know if it's day, morning, or night. I always say the best I think it might be. What y'all up to, people? I appreciate y'all. Thank you, wonderful people. I am here. I'm trying to live my best life, y'all. I promise you. I talk about all kind of stuff on here, but I promise you, I'm at peace. That's why I can talk about it so freely. And I don't want people to think I'm trying to do a gossip type of thing and nothing like that, which it is a conversation. You know, they paid Wendy Williams, so come on, come on. No, so let me stop. But I'm for real though. I just talk about everything. I talk about everything. And even if somebody was talking about me, if my business is out there and you keeping it real. It's just an opinion. It's like what? Everybody got one. Y'all know what I mean. What's happening, Unc? I appreciate you. I just got through checking out what you put together here and I enjoyed it. I hope you are doing well. I hope everybody's doing well. You know, even when I say this stuff like this, I promise you, a very understanding and forgiving person. But, you know, I know what time it is. You know what I mean? And I ain't got to look at my watch. I know what time it is out here in the world. And when we know better, we do better. And it's just conversation. Because, you know, half the stuff that we're talking about, it's a lot of people in our personal lives, and a lot of the stuff we speak about touches base with us. Because I guarantee you, the majority of the stuff that I talk about is something that I've done or something that's happened to me or somebody close by or clients and different things. Even when it comes to stuff with children, I'm guilty of a lot of the stuff that I speak about, you know. I promise you. I am only a human living in the world just like everybody else. Stuff that we say, because like I said, I have been guilty of going in the stores with children and they cut the fool in there and I done tried to negotiate with them. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. And you know, I've learned to do better, but I don't ever go in with no kids that I'm going to let turn up in the store and tear the store up and all that screaming or abusive to kids. I don't do none of that. That's not what I mean. But I have had times with children that I done went in the store with them and they done acted a fool or you know, and I had to, you know, go somewhere to the side and talk to them and nurture them up. And plus, when you first enter in places with kids, you got to be prepared. With you know, you're not going to go in the store opening up everything to give them. You bring a little snack or something for home. You have respect for kids because people don't respect kids. That you know they're tired. You've been in the store for about an hour, or you left the house with them and you didn't give them nothing to eat. They got an ear infection. I mean, this could be a million things, but I know that a lot of the stuff I talk about, I've been guilty of doing some things where I've negotiated. If you behave, you'll get a toy and all that. And sometimes that's okay to try that a little something. I'm just saying a little bit. But don't let that be a part of your parenting regimen or auntie or uncle, godmama, whatever the case may be. Let's live and learn, y'all. You know what I mean? And like I said before, when you raise these kids up, they're not grown in the way of being smart and respectable of life and people. They're talking fresh out their mouth, knowing stuff that's adult stuff that they shouldn't know. That's when you have a problem in the long run. But I'm gonna go silent because people are busy right now, so I don't want to talk you guys' head off. I think I missed another good crowd of people, and I am so sorry. Hey Squirrel, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey Unc, I am checking your video out right now. Unc, how you doing? Our Salama walking tour. I am watching your video right now and I'm enjoying it. And boy, is it beautiful. Look at Unc there looking handsome with them pretty white teeth. Hey Unc. I am checking your video out. I am watching it right now, guys. Look at Unc. Unc looking nice and strong and handsome. Go ahead, Unc. He is in shape. Yes, sir. Got some nice teeth, too. Thank you so much for coming, Unc. Thank you so much, Squirrel. I appreciate you. Blessings to you guys. Awesome. Awesome. Hey, Squirrel, my buddy. How you doing? You have been an awesome friend. I thank you so much, and I definitely keep in touch with you as well. I appreciate it. I am here and I keep trying to stay close by the computer, but I always keep it listed as a private. It says Rruk of all silent live in case I have to leave off or I'll just be sitting here when nobody's here and I find something to do. I got a little work from home. And like I said, I have a lot of time to run this when I get home and chill because if I do a long shift and I'm off for a couple of days, people don't understand how I work, but it's really, them long 12-hour shifts. And, I get the time where I get it in 2 days. Those end up being, 3 8-hour shifts. So then I get some downtime. I am doing good, brother. How are you? You are so awesome, man. I came over there and lit up your channel because, man, what you do, you are something else. And God bless you, brother. Wow. What you doing there, everybody can't do that. And you are so much fun and such a pleasant person. And I like that little quick skit you did with the wiggling. Everybody got a kick out of that, Tony. You are the man. I promise you, you are the man. And I am so glad I met you. And I love your religious faith. And when you speak, you're positive about everything. Yes, man, I'm rocking with you. I'm rocking with you, brother. I'm rocking with you. And I want you, I don't know how you can get in with touch with old fart, but he injured his hand and he's stubborn like the rest of us. He's doing the routines, how we like to put some duct tape around it and some super glue, but he says that he's feeling a little bit of headache and his finger is throbbing and it won't stop bleeding. And I said, but he probably not going to see me in the comment. I said, if it doesn't stop bleeding and you're feeling like that, you may need to go to the emergency room. But he's stubborn like a lot of us, but that could be serious because he slammed it completely in the door that was completely closed. I don't know if you're aware of that, Tony. Maybe you can get over there and he'll listen to you. But I think that if it doesn't stop bleeding, he needs to go to the ER. And I know how that is. That one spent so much time indoors. Even if he doesn't like the ER, if he can make an appointment with his doctor, he got to do something. I don't think he should sit around like that. He said, "Yeah, yeah." This is him. Yeah, wow. Yes, he's there right now doing a live with his hand bandaged up. Said he slammed it completely. That is it won't stop bleeding, and he got his heartbeat throbbing in his thumb. We got to get on him. Yes, please get on his butt. He's not, in critical condition, but you know what stubborn means. Can we go Steinman's channel? There's only 16 there. You need more content, but Yes, sir, Tony. Go and kick his butt. Michelle. That's Michelle. Michelle, you tricked me. Yes, you go ahead and see if you can get a stubborn butt, because I'm stubborn like that too. I know first aid and everything, but sometimes when it's out of your hands. He don't like doctors. A lot of us don't. But when it's serious, they may have tools we don't have. So we got to kick his butt. Got to go give him the old Rooter Tooter boot. And I'm still watching my buddy over here. I want you to hear yourself if you still there, Unc. Listen to Unc. Barcelona. That's what I'm enjoying. How to get the Blaines from Barcelona walking tour. Unc. Told you I'd be rocking with you, Unc. You the man. And I hope you don't mind me playing this, Unc, but I'm going to put it back down very low, even though I'm physically watching it because I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody's content, if that's okay with you, Unc. I hope you're doing well, Squirrel. I'm thanking you so much, my dear friend, for coming through. You may be gone by now, I'm not sure, but I am here with you guys, trying to hang out and chill. I'm into your I'm 13 minutes and 9 seconds into your Barcelona. I can't even say it right. Video. Barcelona. Am I pronouncing it right? Let's see. Go get it checked out. Go to the hospital.
Listen too, like if I lay on my arm last night when I was laying on my arm, it it's so I mean because I wasn't letting any venous pressure back, and it it so I my hand was covered, and I had to go change it in the middle of the night because it felt wet. Like what the heck? But it's even now it's starting to come through. I don't know if you can see that. It's starting to come through right there, and this happened last night. I'm a little. The more I'm talking about it, we're going to talk about something else because this is starting. I'm I'm getting a little nervous now. I don't want I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Take the with me as I go to the hospital, and now it's 3 hours of me sitting in the room or in the ER, just staring at sniffles. Yeah, I'm not doing that to you. I'm not doing it. I'm. It's not happening. I'm not going. No, because when it, the other thing is how upset you get. Well, I get that when you're done, unless I need stitches, but when you're done, that all of what you just did, minus the 3 hours of me sitting in uncomfortable chairs waiting for the ER doctor, is something I could have done in my medicine cabinet. And I, I'm so not. I'm not. This is my plan today. I'm gonna have a shorter stream, hang out with you guys for a little bit. And I'm gonna try to take a nap. I'm definitely gonna have to change this because it's getting yucky. I have to change it and clean it, and then I think I'm gonna take a little nap. And then tonight, I'm supposed to do a dance thing with Joji and L&W Shoe. Not dancing. I'm not even. I'm not even gonna chair dance. I'm not. I'm not gonna do it. And I don't know how long I can stay there. If it doesn't stop bleeding by the time that ends, I'll go in tonight. And that I'll make that. Love you, Tony. Brother, you're awesome. GPS that son of a that yeah. I'm no. Now, if you guys do, it might be handy is to have somebody know exactly where I am, so that if like I'm live and pass out or something, at least one person would know.
Don't go to sleep while your hand is bleeding.
Waste 911 to call. See, now you got me thinking about that. Don't talk about that. I'm not. I don't want to know about that. Gary, thank you. Queen, short.
Safety.
Has. I. She already has. She was on Danny T's last night and started yelling at me. Yeah. I'm not. So, Rob, thank you for being here. It's good to see you, buddy. I'm just hanging out
Hey,
right now.
squirrel, what's up? How are
Again,
you?
to be because I went. I was
Tony,
like
you
half
see, I've
asleep.
been trying to keep putting it in there. I'm not
Got
trying to
up, went to the
disrespect him
refrigerator, and
because I know that
I
he's a
just
grown
hit
man,
the
but I know what
refrigerator with
he's
the
doing
handle
because I'm stubborn
of the
like
tip
that
of my
too. But
finger,
anytime you have
and
bleeding like that, first of all,
and
we know the
felt like I was
routine.
rusting.
Everybody is capable of doing a little bit of first aid on yourself, right? But you
Yeah,
got to look at,
no,
you got to
it
think
was
about your age. No
right now.
disrespect to anybody. But you think about your age and you realize that that old style that you bandage something up and do super glue and you're still bleeding. And then you're saying taking a nap and all of that. You don't never go to sleep when you're bleeding, especially if you're somewhere alone. At least if you go to the emergency room and you have to sit there for some hours, if something happened, you can get immediate care. But when you're bleeding like that and you got that throb and it's still bleeding, and he said that was yesterday, you can't just let that, and I'm not judging him because he's a grown man, but I know the stubbornness. And that makes me feel worried. Try to do nice and respectful. You seen me in the live. I kept saying, nicely, if it don't stop bleeding, you might need stitches because you obviously when we do first aid at home, we know how much amount of time that the bleeding has stopped, it started clotting, you know that you may be okay. But if you continues to bleed and you keep saying it's gooky and you had to change it in the middle of the night, something you might have hit a nerve. You know what I mean? A vein, and it continues to bleed. He needs to go, and I know he's going to do what he want. And I don't mean, I promise you, it's not my business. I know he's a grown man, but I do care, and I don't want to see him, go somewhere and go to sleep or either let that bleed and then end up, chilling and doing lives and all that, and then end up gangrene or something set in. You got to be careful. And I know the stubbornness, I promise you. I don't like going to the doctors either, but when I get myself out of the way and I know that this is serious, because who's going to sit there and just keep bleeding? He says, I hope my brother will. Okay. And yes, please get something. And I know you understand where I'm coming from, Tony. I'm not trying to be pushy or bossy or in anybody's business like that. But I really would like to see him take care of that because if you look at this for what it's worth, he said the bleeding started. This injury happened yesterday, and it got so bad that he had to go and change it in the middle of the night. And then right now it's starting to bleed through. He doesn't have it wrapped tight enough for pressure either, and I tried that game with myself, probably about 5 or 6 months back. I had my foot split. And I thought I was fine. And I waited for about a half hour and I realized the bleeding wasn't going to stop. So I bandaged myself up. And it was, in the middle of time where my doctor's office was closed. Because I was going to say, if he got a good doctor's, they should allow him to come in there as a walk in. But if he have to go to the emergency room, that would be better than sitting there and not knowing for sure which way this is going. And I know he's grown and I know he knows all of this, but it doesn't mean that we're not going to stop trying to love on him and get him to handle what he needs to handle. Because I know that stubbornness. And like I said, with my foot, the way I hurt my foot, I got pictures of it. It was down to where you could see the white meat. You know what I mean? And I knew that no matter what medical skills I got, that there was something, serious that I couldn't put no super glue on a wound open that keeps bleeding. I had to go. You know what I mean? I promise you, stubborn is not what we need. And sometimes that's what stops us from doing something important. But when you're bleeding, you got to remember how much blood you use losing at a time. And then he's saying he got a headache. These are issues. And I do too, because sometimes, you go to hospitals and end up getting sicker when you're there. But at the same time, what choice do we have if we're not doctors ourselves? You know what I mean? It's not like you got a husband or wife at home with you that can stitch you up at home. It might be infection that's setting in that wound. You know what I mean? And then he might go and they may say, you know what, you're going to be all right, but you don't have it bandaged up properly. We need to give you some type of penicillin. We got this, different triple A ointment at home and some band-aid and some glue and all of that. But sometimes that's why we have doctors and nurses and hospitals for a reason. And I know I don't like it either, even working in one. But I promise you, when you're in a situation like that, you got to do something about it. You have to do something about it. If it's not working out, if what you usually do at home is not healing it, it's time to go. And he's got internet service. He's got a good phone. If he wants to stay online and laugh and talk with people while he's at the doctor's, go for it. But if not, and then he said he feels like taking a nap. You don't never listen. You don't never take a nap when you're bleeding. You understand what I'm saying? That's not a good and I know he knows better, so I'm not trying to talk in any kind of intrusive way or be disrespectful or pushing myself on nobody in their business. But I know what this is because I've done it. I have done it, and it didn't turn out good. So I learned, when it's time because it's not if it's not getting better because you've been bleeding all night basically. If you get what I'm saying, they may need to use a certain kind of disinfectant better than the peroxide that you have at home, better than the triple A. You might need to get a shot. You understand what I mean? Because a lot of times people don't realize. Because he said, and I know with the closing of the fingers in the door because I had four fingers slammed in the caravan, completely shut with the whoosh. You know how you got to grip the caravan doors and slam it? I got my hand slammed in there like that. And I got permanent contusion on my hands because of it. And I had to go right to the emergency room. He's just, yes, go to the hospital, get help. Yes, squirrel. That's what I'm saying. Because if you slammed it like that, it's still bleeding. You're saying it's ooky and it's pussy and it's been bleeding all night, and you had to get up in the middle of the night to change it, and it's still bleeding now. You got that heart throbbing feeling in it. You got a headache. You feel like going to sleep. No, no, no. And that's for any of us stubborn. I don't care how old you are, what you're doing, get your butt and be grown about it and face it. Because I know that we don't like going to the hospitals, a lot of us, but where else do you go when you got a medical issue that you cannot tend to yourself? You know what I mean? And I know a lot of people that may have a husband or a wife that's a nurse and they got certain tools because they legally have those kind of tools. But who at home can stitch you up? I mean, if you're going back to people living off the grid and all that kind of stuff, using fishing wire and all that, that's how you live. And I know some stuff from back when I was younger years ago, family member that didn't have a doctor to go to and you fixed it at home. This is not the case. He's got insurance. And like I said before, you can, if you got a decent doctor's office and if it's open, see if you can go in there as a walk in. But don't sit back and not do anything. This is not a game. This bothers me a lot to see this, and I hope he please do something. And I don't want him to feel that I'm trying to be disrespectful, but I'm trying to keep it real as possible. And he keeps talking about it as he's doing the live, and that's because he's feeling pain. It's bothering him you know and not to be disrespectful, but I guess a lot of people that's in the live knows how he is, but I don't see enough people kind of getting on him about going at least. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not judging anybody because these are grown people. They've obviously known him a lot longer than I, but I do care and I am concerned. So we'll see. We'll. I'm watching him. As long as he keeps running his live right now, he ain't going nowhere because for a fact that this live can keep going. If he has to go somewhere for a couple of hours, for a fact a lot of times when he's running the live, somebody else can join their channel in to come up on the panel and keep running it, and let him do what he need to do. He said, "Us men have been brought up." Yeah, and see, the thing is, even though I'm not a man, I'm a tomboy, and I also have brothers, husband, and things of that too, and I understand that. I get it. That's what I'm trying to explain. That's what I'm talking about. I get where he's coming from. It's pride. They don't want to go, and I'm a woman, but I'm very prideful. So I just, I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry. He said I wasn't in the army. He says, oh, you wasn't. Oh, but you understand where I'm coming from. I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. And I'm going to stop talking about it because I don't want to be too disrespectful or anything. But I know men have a different kind of pride than a woman, and I respect that. But I just, I'm praying that he makes the right decision for himself because he's an adult. And I get where you're coming from, brother Tony. You're speaking precisely and clear about it. And I know as being a strong man yourself. And then we also have a nice guy that's in the live that's a strong man himself too. And he's even saying, we know how the pride is. We got to go. That's all. Yeah, that's all, sir. I promise you, I'm not going no further than that because I'm just I'm here, and I know men. I promise you, I've hung out with boys more than I have females because I've always been a tomboy. So I know what that is like, and dad and brothers and stuff like that. So I get it. You can only say it, a couple of times, and then allow a person to be who they're going to be. And I pray that it works itself out. As I know there has been times in my life that I thought something was bad enough to go to the emergency room. You know what I mean, Tony? And I went and it was like I should have did that at home. But if I bleeding continuously, you know, but I think he's a grown man and he knows what he can handle. So let's see what happens. I put up a prayer for you in the name of Jesus, Mr. Man. But at least don't go to sleep. Man, don't go to sleep bleeding. Man, come on, come on, come on. Don't go to sleep bleeding. Strong man, pride, all of that. Don't go to sleep bleeding. That's all I'm saying. Don't go to sleep. Yeah, he said. He ain't budging. He's not budging. He said, I tried to be respectful and nice. Yeah, you did it the right way, Tony, because I watched you. I was already in the live because I got his live going, and then I got somebody that I just got through one of my unks. I just got through watching his Barcelona experience. So I've been right here too watching, and I seen when you popped up in the live trying to talk to him. You know how that be. And you know how it is too when you get older parents and a lot of times too is women too, hard-headed and stubborn. They're almost like they don't want to listen to nothing you say, especially if you're younger than them. You know how that go, man. We can only do our best, and I see that he ain't willing because he done went past the mark. That was last night, bro. Let me stop. Oh my goodness, you know how it is. If you love on people and then you give them the space to be who they are, you know what I mean? That's all we can do. And I know that strong man mentality. I know, believe me, I know, because I got some very strong men around here, and they don't play. I promise you, it takes a lot to get them to the doctors. A lot. I've had one here that has been coughing and it's possible that wasn't even actually it was no tested. It wasn't no kind of COVID or anything like that. It was like a bronchitis type of thing that you may need antibodies for, and I promise you they won't budge. They won't budge. So with me with medical experience, I just said, you know what? Let me shut my mouth because I don't want nobody to get upset with me. Because that can get somebody annoyed if you keep, Adam and Adam. So I said, let it be. He said, yeah, I try to make jokes, but seriously, as well, even going to yes, the head mistress, yes, I know. I know it, Tony. You are so sweet. You are mad cool, man. You're mad cool, and I promise you that work that you do, boy, everybody can't do that. You are absolutely the dude. And even you being a younger guy, knowing that if it gets past that point that you got to go and do something about it, you'll go. But we all have different personalities and stuff like that. So we can't do nothing but sit back and pray. Pray. Pray their stubborn butt. Pray on that stubborn butt. You know what I mean. So we'll see what happens. If we continue to go over there, and he's running it live, I guess we better shut our mouths, right? Yeah, we better shush it up because he don't want it. He don't want it. And you know what it is, Tony, because you're a strong man yourself. But you know what time it is. You know you want to live and keep living. Because see, sometimes we get a little bit in our own way. And one thing about infection is dangerous. A lot of times we get injuries and infections settle in, and when you start seeing all that pus and all that kind of stuff like that, them home tricks ain't gonna work. You might need an antibody, not triple A ointment, because sometimes that type of wound, infection that got in it. He says, I'm on to the next stream. He says, yep, bless you and take care. Thank you for coming. Look, I'll try to get him on Discord. You do that. Stay cool, brother. Thank you. Big thanks to you and shout out to you. Everything you say is true, brother. And you know what? Let's just keep it going, right? That's all we I get a kick out of it though. Because I'm stubborn too. I promise you can ask anybody around here. And everybody always say I am a tomboy. Because I'm stubborn like that too. But bless you, my dear brother. And thank you so much for coming in, hanging out with me for a while. You try that Discord thing. I'll be able to see if he says anything on the live. If not, we already know it's a wrap. You just have to be texting him and hounding him down in the middle of the night. Bye for now. You are awesome. I'm so glad we met, Tony. You are a wonderful brother to have in the world. Stay safe on them roofs. No, sir, I know you know better. You have fun at your job and you ain't scared. You's the man. So I know you know what toughness is. All right, I'm gonna stop talking. And I don't know if Squirrel is still here or not. But yeah, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Who are we? We're the people. We're family. What? Yeah. Let's give a prayer. God, please pray for our brother. Drag him spiritually to the emergency room. It should be here. Come on the floor. Yes, we gotta get on the floor and hunt and tear the cabinet down and do that. Yeah. Spinach, stir fry. Like, take this out. Oh, mm, mm, mm. Okay, we're still here. Okay, still hanging, squirrel. Oh boy, squirrel, you getting hail and rain? Man, isn't this weather something else? We don't know what's gonna happen next these days, huh? Wow. Hope everybody stay all right and safe. That's serious business, huh? That hail depends on how big it is and how hard it comes down, squirrel. That has damaged a lot of people's cars and stuff, you know? Yes, squirrel, it is good to stay inside because that hail can be that is hard ice hitting you. You know what I mean? And like I said, I done seen people get windshields cracked, their cars. People have been hit in the head by hail. Please, ooh, be careful. I know you know better. Be safe. Be safe. Okay, Squirrel, I see that you're still here. And like I said, I got so many people in different time zones, and this is like kind of the time where it slows down a bit. So, what I'm getting ready to do, I'm getting ready to end the stream, and I'm going to pick it back up in a couple of hours because I'm trying to deal with people in different time zones. Just like when I first started the stream, I had people that were going to bed. Some people, it was a different day. Some people, it was lunchtime. You know what I mean? Everybody had different time zones. You know what I'm saying? So I was able to catch the people that we see in the live. And now it's getting to the point where I can tell this is the time where it's different for everybody. So I'm going to get ready. Excuse me. I'm going to get ready to end the live now, but I definitely will pick it back up. And I know you're going through something with your weather right now, so I just pray that you stay safe. Watch yourself and be careful. You know what I mean? Because the hail is damaging. The hail, especially how big the balls are, even walking out and getting hit by one of those in the head could be dangerous. So I'm praying that that lets up on you. And I definitely will shut the live down now. I'll pick it back up later if you feel like you want to come back through. If not, I understand. And I just appreciate you being here now. You are an awesome friend. I support you as well. And let's just keep enjoying this YouTube friendship that we've developed. And I'll be back in a little later, if that makes sense. Thanks, everyone. I will start the live back up in a little while. Just gonna chill out for a minute because I know now it's time for my people. It depends on what coast and what I can't even say because I don't. Everybody's all over. I got somebody from Hong Kong, Paris, and we got some of the Philippine friends I have. They have different days and stuff of that. And I'm just learning a whole lot of stuff. So I like right now when it gets like around this time of what I'm seeing with the with the YouTube, I know that folks are chilling out right now. So I'm going to close the live off. And if you like to, Squirrel, I appreciate you. If you want to come back, if you don't, I understand because you've spent awesome time with me, and I hope it's all good. Okay. So I'm gonna end the live. And Unc, if you're still around, I bless you. And I just watched your Barcelona, if I'm saying that right, video, and I enjoyed it. And you see me. I always come check you because you're good people and you're one of the realest people I met on here. You treat me with respect. I learn a lot. You treat everybody with respect, Unc. And I learn a lot from you. And it's my pleasure to have you spend some of your time with me. I thank you dearly. You take care and have a good one too, Squirrel. And I will be picking it up back later. But if you can't make it back through, I understand. And I definitely am going to check out what you got going on. But I'm coming back in a couple of hours because I know how my crowd of people come in and out. If you look at the the live stream, you can tell how people come in and out at different times. So I'm starting to learn. I don't got it down packed yet, but I'm starting to learn because just like yesterday when I was getting ready to shut the live down, 5 or 6 people came in and we hung another 2 hours. That's why I run it like this. And I mean, I got a regular, regular stuff I do. I work, I got family, I got laundry, food to cook and all of that, but I know how to work my YouTube around that. So I'm going to come back later and I will see you shortly. If you can't make it back, it's all good. I'm gonna pop up on your channel and see if you got something I haven't seen yet, Squirrel. And Unc, I just finished you off. Tony, I just did like 3 of his videos. As a matter of fact, everybody in the live, and I'm not bragging or anything, I have been fortunate enough to check them out quite a bit to where I'm keeping up my end of our friendship. You know what I mean? So I'm going to get ready to shut it down. And I definitely will see you, whoever's in here, sooner than later. I thank you all so much. I appreciate it. And you have a good one too, Squirrel. And as they say, bye for now.